This is going to be a challenge, but I'm always up for it. Okay, that worked. I really like starting right here by the foxes. The foxes. Oh, yeah, we're going to have to turn this off then. And that's going, and got it. Thank you guys for always bearing with me while I deal with the struggle and the juggle. Like, for example, this is going to be yesterday's.
Gregor Swang said.
Yep.
Oh. Alarum said.
It's going to be yesterday's text to speak, then try it again.
Text to speech enabled. Anna Mewings Forever said, cute foxes.
There we go. We are all set. And what I'll do for you guys.
Camelum 2020 said, that's really adorable. I love it.
Isn't it?
Fox, fox, fox.
So random, too. There's nothing fox related around here. Not a fox shrine or anything, but it's just like a very, very cute setup. Whew. Okay. Oh, wait, here.
Dead Guy 1980 said, Kitsune.
Kitsune. There we go. Hopefully there's a little tiny bit of music in the background and we'll get started. We're live on YouTube now too. Oh, it feels heavy to start up here, but it's all right. So we're gonna go.
Morning. Hey everyone.
Hey Alpha, what's up? Yeah, I'm heading toward the stadium, but we'll take the main road and stuff. It's always a lot to see along there. There's parks, cool structures. There's obviously the stadium itself should look really good. We're at the peak. Like we just finished the main summer, but we'll probably still have summer-ish for a little while. Over here is a very fancy and high-tech elementary school that when we moved in here, we were really thinking this would be convenient to take our kids to if we had kids. But we had dogs instead.
Hey GM.
If someone can do me a huge favor and just pop onto YouTube and give like a little hi or something so I know it's working, and then you can come back, it's fine. If anyone can, just to test. If not, no worries, I can do it in a minute. I'm gonna be out of breath here. Also, let me know, I have the noise cancellation on because I don't have wind mics anymore, but let me know how the sound goes. The thing is, ordering the wind guard for this mic, if I order a 2-pack, it's about half the price of the mic. So it might just be more beneficial to order a second set of mics.
Prof. Gabriel said, blue, chat.
And use, there you go, appreciate that, buddy. It's working, all right, cool. It doesn't read on, yeah, thank you. Hey, appreciate it. Now I know it's working at least. It won't read because of the rules, but. Hey, Professor, how you doing? All right, we want to go, we can cross here.
Said, hey, everyone in Paikari Diku. Morning.
Hey, good morning, good morning. That's some very bad placement. Did they plan that out at all? This is a this is a golf instructor. Let me get the second camera going so this makes more sense. Hey Camille, thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube's working. Good to know. All right. So that's a very bad advertising. Like if I was this company paying for this advertisement, I don't think I'd be like too fond of this situation here. But, yeah, advertisement for para golf instructing and stuff, or
said,
golf school.
And make a new one for your life, one that looks like a dead animal.
I could make my own, but I think it's kind of unique with the circle shape. It would be a real pain in the butt to make. I do have like the material from an old, bigger microphone that never worked with my camera. And good old Helpful Road was like, it's probably just your camera, sorry. We're like, well, but yeah, but it should work though. Thanks for the help. Another reason I don't use Rode anymore. It's like, oh, that's super helpful. No tech advice, no tips, just, it's probably your camera. All right then, thank you. We out here in Saitama, not hot today, it's super hot. No, this is, but the breeze from biking feels good.
Said, hi, Prof. Gabriel.
Well, realistically though, I will,
Extrafi said, your camera is on a menstrual cycle.
Is my camera being weird? It might be. Is it doing the TikTok thing again? It also might be doing that. Actually, let's go down. I'm avoiding the big hills, so we're gonna go down this road right over here. Should we track our biking today? That might be good. Yeah, let's do that. First off, I want to go have like I'll say picnic, but I'll have some coffee and chill at the stadium. There's my favorite spot, but I found a few other good ones too in case that one's taken. Oh, here we go. So hopefully it's not too windy. I'm just probably gonna buy a new mic set. It's good to have, and then I'll get another set of the necklaces and, you know, dead cats and all that. It's pretty cheap. I think it's like, how much was it? It's like 90 bucks. It's not cheap, but it's cheaper than buying a new set of like fancy mics. It would give me options for when I'm dual streaming or like streaming with a guest, I can swap over, or for Artedly and things like that. Wow, that guy just didn't care. He saw me and he's like, nah. Nope. The show must go on. I feel you, buddy. Life be like that sometimes.
81 said, yeah, all the other people in your stream seem to be naked XD.
Naked? The hell are you talking about, man? What does that even mean? This is one of like 20 bamboo forests in the area. It's really pretty.
Extrafi said, lobotomy.
Do you have any specific place? Yeah, I have like 5 areas I want to bike to today. So it's gonna be, we're going to the stadium first for some coffee. As we bike through the main road, it's called Keiyakidori. It's like our business district with all the restaurants and shops and things. And then once we finish there, loop around down to, there's a really big fancy like new building area with a park. And then, yeah, just like a couple of nature roads and stuff that should be really nice to bike, and city roads. So it's a good combination of both. If I spend too much time in nature, it can get a little bit monotonous, and same with the city. So it's a nice thing to sort of break it up. I know this area really well, so it's easy to work out. Next place, next place, next place. I have a dinner date with my wife tonight, so we won't be going past, well, we'll still have a full day, but we're not gonna be streaming late. Probably finish around 4:35 today. So, oh wait, this is still the wrong road. Ugh. I know this area well as I turn on the wrong road. Oops. Now, this is always my thing, that if I'm not streaming, I'm a lot more aware of where I'm going. When I'm streaming, my main focus is on safety, and then, you know, of course, like hearing chat and stuff. So then directions, well, they just elude me. Here we go. This is where I want to be. Uh-oh, my cable fell. All right, that should be good. I've never tried the soba shop, but right now Shoko and we're very much into, it's called Juwari Soba. It's basically the old school style where it's just 100% buckwheat. A lot of places to make soba softer, easier to eat, and like, I guess, add more flavor and stuff to it. They'll do generally, what is it, Nihachi, I think it is? Where like 80% is buckwheat, which is most of what soba is made of. And then the other 20% is other stuff. But I like the texture, taste of 100%. And also it's healthier, like you don't know what's going into the 20, 80%. But the 100% is like really good. Safety No One for sure, love IRL in Japan. Well, thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying.
Buckwheat. Is it muscular or something?
That would be buckwheat. Buckwheat is a very common thing in Japan. If you've ever had soba noodles, that's what it's mostly made of. So we searched specifically for places. You can search on Google for Juwari soba, but we found surprisingly quite a few places are listed on it, but they don't have it. So maybe they had it when they had the Google listing and they've moved to the cheaper type. That's the other thing too. I think 100% is a little more expensive, but totally worth it. I mean, it's healthier. For me, I like the texture and taste a lot better. I've had soba where the noodles just kind of, they're so soggy or they like break apart instantly. I do really appreciate the 100%. This might be the fanciest KFC ever. It used to be like a normal one, then they redid it. They're like, oh, this area is starting to bump up, so we're gonna make it like the nicest KFC. And for Japan, it has a lot of English. It says made the hard way, made by hand. Oh yeah. Hold on. Secret recipe in big letters.
The Colonel.
The Colonel, baby, that's right. Filter ingredients.
English.
But when I'm in Japan, I have an allergic reaction to negitoro from stores. Interesting. So that means there's probably stuff in there you're not supposed to be eating, right? They add something to negitoro that I can't have, like shrimp. I kind of...
This is the accent. Remember, kids, you need the one ingredient to make it all work.
Egg wash, baby.
This is the accent. Egg roll.
Egg wash. So, yeah, when you're talking... When I went to, for example, Gaten Sushi and ordered negitoro, they pull out a plastic bag, like a cake frosting thing, and they squeeze it out of like this plastic bag. So you don't know what's really in there.
Said, it's not secret. I got all their recipes when I had FSDRBERS in Merck decades ago.
Yeah, I think the recipe has been released. You can search it. I just like how the video game was so adamant about protecting every ingredient. They could have been like salt, you know, because I'm sure there's salt in there, but they were just like, they blanked it out.
This is the accent.
My RC is a throwback. It's how I used to get anime back in the day when I was in college. But oh yeah. So I went to a sushi restaurant the other day where to make the negitoro, they actually take out tuna and like dice it, mince it themselves. I saw the guy doing it. So probably a place like that would be okay, but when it's a chain, seeing it come out of that bag was like, oh, there's probably all sorts of stuff mixed in there to pad it out. Yeah, it's because it's quite cheap too. So.
Expressly said, Choco-Zap.
Choco-Zap, yeah. It's if you don't know, it's like they popped up in the last 3 or 4 years. They popped up everywhere. They weren't even around before that, but I think they're about $25 a month to use any of them or something. And the idea is, so Japanese gyms, when I first came here, I didn't like them. They were kind of a pain. Like, they have very odd opening hours. You pay for, like the cheapest, you pay for just afternoons. or weekends or nights. But if you want to use any of the times, it's the most expensive plan. And they close one day a week and they close one special day a month. And they're usually only open till like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. So if you want to go after work, you got to rush. And it just overall, I didn't like it. I tried maybe 4 or 5 gyms. I have one that I really liked because of the facilities, but they still had the same rules. It was on the way back from work, so it was easy.
You don't want to know what people uploaded to my Merc F server. I had an anime F server and people would upload random classified stuff.
That sounds very dangerous. That sounds dangerous indeed. So I forget what I was going to say. Oh yeah. About gyms. And then the first 24-hour gyms started coming over here. So Anytime Fitness was one of the early ones. It obviously came from like the US or other places. Surprised 24-hour fitness never made it here.
Those servers that did have the true movement green birth certificate, where his middle name was, yes.
Yeah, what? Yeah. Are you saying I'm very agreeable? Maybe so. Yes is my middle name. Oh yeah, so sorry, back to ChocoZap. ChocoZap started appearing, so when you go to the Japanese gym, you have to change your shoes and your clothes. Like, they don't want you wearing, even if you're wearing, for example, running shoes and you jog to the gym, they're very picky, like Japanese gyms want you to change your shoes. You know, so that the shoes you're using in this gym are clean. And I get the concept. But that means if I'm going after work, I either need to bring shoes with me or rent a locker there, which, you know, is good money for them. It's good money, but it's sometimes a pain. Like, let's say I'm just driving around.
They want to ensure that you don't bring in pathogens from outside.
Yeah, no, and it makes sense, like health-wise and cleanliness-wise, but it's also a real pain in the ass, you know, like if you have to constantly think, well...
DX said, but yes, it was a way to get extra revenue.
Yeah, so it worked on me. For one of my gyms, I rented a locker because I was on the way back from work and I would bike. So I didn't want to have to always carry shoes and a change of clothes. So I rented a locker, which was, I think, another like $50 a month. And so it was really annoying, but it was convenient for hitting the gym after work before going home and having dinner. I wanted to like maximize the time I could spend in the gym, minimize inconvenience, because I'd have to bring a change of clothes for work after I finished biking, you know, and then if I had also a change of clothes for the gym and shoes, like there's nowhere to put all my stuff. I was usually bringing my laptop with me as well so I can like study on my breaks. So I just didn't want to keep loading more stuff, and so I just ended up renting a locker. But anyways, ChocoZap opened with like a kind of an interesting concept. Yeah. Which was, it was odd, but basically you can just pop in there for as long as you need. Like if you're wearing a business suit, you can just walk in and start lifting weights and leave. You can go in and jog for 10 minutes and leave. It's like a little bit of exercise whenever you have time. But it's very interesting because I'm pretty sure they're owned by Rise Up, which is the most expensive gym in Japan. Running easily at several $1,000s a month, geared towards celebrities and rich people. You get your own personal room, personal trainer, personal food plan, but it still costs more than my gym costs in a year for 1 month. So yeah, that part's not so great. Hold on. Are you guys hearing music? Oh no, it's not playing. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's better. There should be something in the background then. That's weird that it stopped. Oh well. I think I'm doing too much at once. My phone's trying to monitor my bike riding and the
This
music
is DX
and the
said,
stream.
AYY Camelon 2020. Yeah, no music.
It's playing now, but strange. Let's get in there and check. It's nice to have something in the background as we cruise. Hold on. Probably because I did it through my phone. Yeah. Oh, I know what's happening. It's playing it through my other server, probably.
Camelon 2020 said, can't hear any music here. Extractly said, play Creepy Nuts.
Yeah, that'll get me in trouble on YouTube, so I can't do that. So interesting thing is it's playing, but nothing is coming through the speaker. I wonder if that's because it's set on my headset. There's so many weird settings for this. Okay, so we want it through... That is so weird. Nothing's coming through, huh? That is really wild. Even the source that reads it. It's playing right now. There's full volume.
Camelon 2020 said, no.
Yeah, it's playing at the moment. And yet on the server, nothing is coming through, and I don't understand. That's really weird. Oh, there we go. A little bit.
Camelon 2020 said, Lance ran, I again.
Okay. Now there's something playing, hopefully.
Camelon 2020 said, yes.
Okay. Yeah. It's weird how that happens, but I must have figured it out somehow. Good. There we go. Doesn't need to be much. It's just nice to have a little something while cruising the city, you know? Also, I stood still for more than a minute, so now I'm sweating. The breeze from biking is really life-saving in summer. Alternatively, in winter, it's like as soon as I start getting speed, it gets really cold. So I'll be bundled up with tons of warm stuff, and then I'll be feeling too hot, actually, because I'm wearing heat tech, a hoodie, an overcoat. Like, I'm wearing so much stuff. But then once I start biking, you know, a decent speed, I immediately like, okay. But I can't wait too long, because if I start sweating, then I'm going to make me cold when I'm biking, right? At least in summer, it's just like, move. It's fine. If you have to wait at a light for 2 minutes, you're going to start dying, but as soon as you can move again. That's why it's nice to find paths like this that are bike lanes off the road. You have you have less lights and less stops. I like it a lot. All right. There we go. Okay, I think we're all caught up. I've never actually rented a car from this neighborhood. I haven't rented a car in a while. I think the last time was Okinawa. I don't really have a need to, I guess, in my car, but I really want to rent some interesting cars for stream sometime. I guess the right thing to do, from what I hear, if you want to rent interesting cars, is go down by Mount Fuji.
Teriyaki Chin said, yo.
Hey, B Teriyaki, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. I want to try this place, Kushi Bolzu. I have no idea what kind of, I mean, it's yakitori, I think.
Said, AYY. The Teriyaki-chin said, have you had the pretzel snack krats?
Krats? Yeah. We used to eat them all the time. Daiei, we used to have one like 25, 30 years ago. Daiei is kind of like an almost dead market, right? Yeah. We have a Daiei here. I would go there more often, but they had their parking lot it's pay parking and you have to validate it, blah, blah, blah. But like all the other markets we go to don't have pay parking. So it just feels like, and also we noticed. The
Teriyaki-chin said, some store over here sells them for $1 a pack. I bought a cartload today long.
Shoko's favorite was edamame flavor. Those are pretty damn good. What were the packs that you got? Are they like plain or are they special flavors? That's pretty cheap. I think $1. That's about what it costs here, but still cheap to get that abroad for $1. They'd usually mark that up pretty high, at least a couple, I feel. You know, the import and all that.
Teriyaki-chin said, consomme.
Oh, consomme is good, yeah. Edamame is the best, though.
Good. I've never seen them be teriyaki-chin.
Yeah, they're like little pretzel bites, and then they're heavily flavored. The edamame ones have like a green powder on them, so you get that sort of pretzel crunch with an edamame flavoring to it. I don't know, it just, and the salt, it just hits really nicely. That was a go-to snack for us for a long time. They're marketed as really good drinking snacks. I think they often have beers on them and stuff, right? Cheesa and Kratz and like those kind of snacks are super great. When I first moved to Japan, I'd eat those all the time.
Said, oh, that sounds nice, Nomadic Gaijin.
Yeah, no, they're good. And also like a lot of Japanese snacks, they come in a small bag, so it's not like, one of the things I liked about snacking in Japan was, you know, if you have a big bag, it's really hard to stop, you know, I feel. But if it's just a little pack, you eat that, the total calories and everything aren't that bad because technically it's really not that much food. And you feel pretty satisfied after a pack. So I think same with, there was a French fry snack I really liked where it's like little French fries, little fried French fries. And they had a butter soy sauce flavor and other things. I still have them, I just don't eat them anymore. The box came with 5 little packs. Those ones were a bit small, so sometimes I ate multiple packs.
Said, Jaggery.
It's little different. So there's, I think Jaggery is like the cylindrical ones. These ones actually look like, or maybe I'm mixing it up. These ones look like French fries. Like you open the bag and it looks like a bag of French fries, but they're super crispy. Was it Jaggery? I can't remember. One of them is the kind of potato snack that loosely looks like fries, and then another one, they look exactly like fries with the skin on the end and everything.
Said, 300 grams bag of chips is a must XD. The Teriyaki-chin said, I think that's Jaggery, yeah.
Then what's the other one, though? Like the... Hold on, let me check my phone. I'm curious. You might be right. There's two very similar sounding ones, and one is like the potato snacks that were not really like fries, and I thought they were okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Jagariko is the one I was thinking is not so good. Jaggery is the really good one. Yeah, Jagariko I never thought was so great. Let me see if I can find a picture to show you guys. Yeah, they're like proper French fry feel and look, but I mean, not feel. I guess they're hard, but yeah, those are super good. I got addicted to those. I first had there's a, if you go to the airport, they have a hook, like before those became mainstream, Hokkaido had a special one that was super good, and then Jagabi started putting out all these different flavors, and it became really popular. So it was easier to get. I used to grab them when I went to the airport, but now you can get them in any supermarket or convenience store. They were a good thing to bring for, like if you were going to a picnic or a meetup or hanami or things like that. It was always nice to bring a bunch of the jagabi because they're about 5 little packs in a bag, so easy to share with people. And yeah, it was pretty good snack. I don't eat any of this stuff now, but I used to eat it all the time. Shoko used to be a potato chip fiend. There's a chip called Supa Mucho or something like that. Then they have in summer they have a ume flavor, a Japanese plum flavor. It's super good. She was addicted to those. And, you know, consomme chips and like, what is it? Sushio, like the lightly salted. That's a big dog. Like, I love big dogs, but I can't imagine sleeping in my van with like 2 giant dogs and Shoko. It's already pretty cramped with the 4 of us. Really, life goal is to eventually get an RV. Love to have, or there was one from my video that it's in a Hi-Ace modified. The bed folds into a couch, and there's a little kitchenette and living room space. So dogs could literally just run around and sit on a bed or play with toys while we drive, and then we can cook in this little kitchen and then fold the bed down and sleep at night. It would be really pretty cool. That's the one thing you just can't do.
When is your trip taking place?
So my Hokkaido trip is in about a month, like end of next month after Tokyo Game Show. And then after that, after a very short break, mid-October, Shoko and I will be taking a trip for about 9 days or so, 8 or 9 days with the dogs. So Hokkaido trip is mainly streaming, filming, and just me on my own. And then one with Shoko, we'll do some streams, but mainly it's family time. So it'll be like 50-50 or 30-70 or something. I don't know. We'll do a couple streams here and there, but really we'll try to, and we enjoy streaming on our trips. So we can stream drives places and adventures, but it's nice to have some time to ourselves too. But generally, as long as Shoko she takes care of the dogs and I take care of the stream, it usually works out fine. But then like when I don't stream, I can help her with the dogs, so also nice for her. Trying to see if I can get her to stream during the trip a little bit. I think that'd be fun. I know she misses streaming a lot. She can use my setup now. I just need to set her up on the server, which I haven't done yet, because I haven't had a need to yet. Or I can just have her run off my old system, which does have a thing for her.
Gabriel said, yellow hat. Wheelik said, ooh, Viking.
Hey Wheeler, what's up? Yeah. Do you have like a normal office job or is streaming your main? No, I used to be a kindergarten principal, oddly enough, at an international school. And I've worked office jobs and other things like that, but right now I'm doing mainly full-time streaming. Then I also do YouTube edited content and streaming. So I'm streaming on YouTube right now, obviously, right? Because you're on there. But and then when I get gigs, I do voice acting as well. And sometimes other things.
Principal.
Yeah, I was a kindergarten principal for like 5 years. I was a teacher, a head teacher, a manager, and a principal. So I worked my way up, and was eventually gonna, if things went well, I was supposed to help them with expansion. So I would have had like a really, really even higher, better paying, like probably more stress-inducing job. But like the career track was really good, but a series of problems. Like first one being the president of the company that bought us out hired some really terrible consultants. One of them was his drinking buddy who went to a good university, but probably got paid by mommy and daddy, like got in because the dude was an idiot. I rarely meet people in the professional world I thought had 0 sense like this guy. And so their ideas kind of started running us into the ground, and then COVID hit. So we took a huge
Said, I was a
hit.
freelance instructor. Went to primary and secondary schools to teach IT-related workshops.
So many different things. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Said, for a couple of years.
I taught English schools, I taught kindergarten, I did like those tracks. I had my own company where we sold products online and did educational workshops, business networking. I was looking to expand that business and also run my own school, which I had all ready to go. But then, yeah, COVID shut down our shop.
Said,
My business partner went kind of nuts. And went more for like living off in the woods and decided he didn't want to be involved with the internet at all, which kind of killed our business. The other half, that first half was COVID, second half was him.
But before that, I served in the Navy for 13 years.
Oh, damn, that's cool. My dad and his dad, I believe, were in the Navy. I don't know. I heard my dad, I never met my grandparents on my dad's side, but I heard that he was also in the Navy for some time. But my dad was in the Navy for 27 years.
Said, consultants, quick brief. Prof. Gabriel said, COVID destroyed my business in Mexico too. It didn't last 1 year, lol.
Yeah, our company had been going for about 5 years when COVID hit, like the one that I was running with business partners. And we were doing all right. Like we were.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, we were doing all right, but just a series of events. So it seems like leading up to COVID and COVID killed a lot of the things that I was doing, the projects I was working on and the company I was working for. Yeah, I won't get into the whole story today, but they basically, off the consultant's advice, wanted to change everything. I opposed it, knowing it would be terrible. They convinced my boss and the president that I was the problem and that they could fix everything, doing the things I knew would ruin it. And so after a lot of back and forth, I just stepped down. I was like, all right, I tried to stop it, but obviously you're gonna do what you want, so do what you want. And within 1 month, they were both like kicked out because they failed at everything they said they would do, and everything they did led to disaster. And they had to issue like an apology for not listening to me and for doing just absolute idiotic stuff. And I sat there being like, yeah, I mean, I told you, but that's all right. Nice try in the story, thanks. Man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, in one hand, it was satisfying to hear that, because they were gaslighting me hard, and at some point, I was starting to doubt myself, like, maybe I am the problem.
Austin 316 CST said, and that guy is now the president of America.
Well, how'd you know? Actually, they have a lot of similarities. The British consultant dude and, yeah, the current president of the US. As I watched politics unfold, I was like, oh my God, they're exactly the same person. And I've never seen them in the same room together, so there is a possibility. There's always that possibility. What's up, Austin? How you doing, buddy? Well, it's like if one consultant was basically lied on his resume about everything, and they didn't do due diligence and follow up, but I did, and he was a massive liar. While the other consultant was the president's drinking buddy. Again, you have two people who have no idea what they're doing, telling, you know, this pretty big company, they know how to fix everything, but first they got to get rid of me and give them my job so they can make more money, but not actually accomplish anything. Oh, all right. It was sad to see it go because I worked so hard with that company, but at the same time, it was very satisfying to know that after all that gaslighting, it wasn't my problem, and I was right about the stuff they shouldn't do, and right about the stuff they should have done.
CST said, Autolib, don't make me punch you in the taint.
What got auto modded? Oh, hold on. What? D-bags is fine. There you go.
Austin 316 CST said, now I want to rant about how there's too many Type A D-bags.
Nothing wrong with D-bag. In fact, you made it sound nicer than it could have been. Damn auto mods. Auto mods assemble. We're here at the giant leg, the terrifying giant leg.
Paladin_Sam said, were they Japanese?
One guy was a Japanese person, the other one was a British dude. Both of them like heavily fabricated their work history and their abilities. Neither of them had brains. Like the two of them together couldn't cobble a single brain cell.
CST said, British consultant.
Yeah, one was British. Yeah. So the thing is in Japan, I think like, at least this company was, I guess they were moronic because they didn't do background checks on these guys. They're just like, oh, they say they're great, they must be great. So it was a pretty black company though, which is like a company that has a lot of bad practices. One thing near the end I found out was they were scamming the government for COVID money, lying about how many employees they had so they can get more money, and they got in massive trouble for it. So it was another reason to feel like, okay, probably time to get out of here.
Austin 316 CST said, what I meant to say is that a British consultant was actually Chris Broad.
Chris Broad. You know, if I didn't look at the chat, I would have heard that differently. That's funny. This was created for the 2002 World Cup, and they don't really do much with it anymore. Do they even hold events here? They just have a bunch of posters of the stadium throughout the years, which is cool, I guess. It's to honor, the fans for this team are hardcore, the Ural Reds. They have soccer bars. It reminds, because I don't see this a lot in Japan, but they have bars dedicated to these guys. They have their own theme song. They're very like, when they have a match, the entire train in the area is just filled with people wearing red. So I'm happy that that's our team, you know? That's like our closest team. Gotta love the passion, even though I'm not really into it. But yeah, I think this, for the World Cup, this was meant to help with traffic. It's foot traffic from the station to the stadium without having cars or, you know, it's not dangerous. They've got the yellow line for the vision impaired to find their way. But why they'd be going to a game, I don't know, but maybe.
Austin 316 CST said, Lucas, what are the BK specials now?
They have some, they have some kind of like junk burgers. I don't know. Let's see, where's a BK around here? I don't know if there's a Burger King in this area. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't think we have any. Closest might be Lake Town.
Austin 316 CST said, and are there any Taco Bell specials?
Taco Bell never seems to have a special in Japan. And they only have like 10 items compared to back home. Look at all the trains. So I guess they're gonna keep this as a train yard, but I heard they're gonna expand this train line, which would be actually, depends where it goes to. It could be really convenient, or it could just put a lot more people coming through here and being annoying. So typically McDonald's, Burger King, Domino's, those are the three big ones that get a lot of special stuff. Pizza Hut a little bit sometimes. Wendy's sometimes has interesting burgers, but they're kind of hard to find. McDonald's is probably the biggest one. They have different burgers like every couple weeks. I used to look forward to it, you know, when I ate that junk. They had seasonal ones, like they bring the Hawaiian burgers every year. They bring their moon burgers where they put fat egg on them.
Said, but Wendy's also has that pasta collar love.
There's a pasta at Wendy's? Really? It's absolutely random. All right, here we go. Let's have some coffee and water and stuff and just kind of stay hydrated.
Austin 316 CST said, her sarcasm voice is terrible. He hated the pasta.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I can't imagine anyone from a Western country liking pasta at Wendy's. Japanese people would, though. You can put almost anything on random pasta noodles here and they'll love it. I've had some abominations in Japan. I'm trying to think of some. I've had just like pizza sauce with a few olives on pasta. It was absolutely pizza sauce, like the marinara, but like their version, the knockoff of marinara sauce. Like, yeah, that was terrible. Here we go. Here's the stadium.
Green_Mariner said, what is that nice building?
This is Saitama Stadium, built for the 2002 World Cup, but continues to be the main stadium for the Urawa Reds. They train in another place, closer to the city center, but this is where they play their big games. So all those pictures you saw as we were coming up were taken inside the stadium. There's a nice running / biking path around the whole stadium with lots to do, and there's a little gazebo up on this hill that I like to hang out with and have some coffee. I got snacks and coffee. I gotta get a coffee from the machine, but yeah, it's a nice place. I like it. I just realized I might not have change. That would really suck. To go back to a convenience store or something. That's fine. They do a lot of events here too, but for music and stuff, they typically go to Saitama Super Arena, which is that direction. Most recently, they had Linkin Park play there, and Lady Gaga. Well, not Lady Gaga. What's her name? Was it Lady Gaga? She's done there too. I think Taylor Swift played there as well. The Saitama suckers. How dare you? Did it block that too? What the hell, man? Automod.
Austin 316 CST said, yeah, it hosts the Saitama suckers.
Damn it, Automod.
Moscoli said, what's going on?
What's up, buddy? Just hanging, having a good day. Trying to get some exercise, stay cool, the works.
Austin 316
Okay.
CST said, yeah, your automod has turned into Star Ninja's granny.
I bet she would mod that stuff. Where's Star Ninja? This isn't my normal stream day, so maybe she didn't expect it. I will stream tomorrow too. I'm making up for this trip. But I promised Shoko not to go too overboard, so I'll probably head home in a couple hours and finish the stream in the studio, but I'll still be out for a while. All right, we got coffee. Hold on, let's see if my spot's free first. Yep, nobody ever takes that spot, it's great. I think most people come here if they want to like hang out here. Uh-oh, someone might be taking it, but it's fine, let's go get a drink first.
Stokastic said, hey Nomad.
Hey Stoke, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How's life been? You know, I've never been in here, actually. I would like to watch a game. That's my goal. I want to, it's really not that far to get here for me. I'd love to come here and watch a game.
Back. Had to go put Minnie to bed. Where is this?
Saitama Stadium. We're gonna get some, I just got a coffee. I'm gonna go get some carbonated water or something. We're gonna go hang at our chill little gazebo spot if it's free. If not, probably somewhere over here.
Austin 316 CST said, teriyaki, mega dirt.
God, dude, I just explained all this, so I gotta explain it again.
Austin 316 CST said, Saitama plays here.
The Urawa Reds. I was explaining that their fans are very hardcore, with bars dedicated to Urawa, and a lot of very strong fans.
Said, oh, Urawa Red Diamonds.
Yeah.
One S8 said, wow, where is everyone?
Well, I don't know. This is like a pretty chill spot. I think on the weekend this is pretty crowded, but it's Thursday.
Got to go to the Liverpool FC bar in Ebisu. Come with me in May.
Yeah, it sounds fun. You can take me to Soup Stock and Glitch Coffee too. No, carbonated water. Oh, why? Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. What we got here?
Stupid people, huh?
Bark Talk, what's up?
People steal the railings off and stuff.
Liverpool sucks, Annie. B. Terry
Hey.
said, well,
Isn't that
someone took
amazing?
their
It's just
passport.
Legos, guys.
Donya's one essay said, so this is how it
So
looks like
cool.
outside of central
It's the
Tokyo
world's
in Osaka on a
longest.
weekday.
That's true.
Teriyaki Jin said,
Um,
Austin 316 CST
Hold on, turn
champion.
this down for just a second. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very much for coming in. Short introduction. I'm a YouTuber, Twitch streamer, Nomadic Gaijin, voice actor. I generally travel around Japan in a van. Well, today I did too, in a van and this bike. So I just explore random places. I go check out secondhand shops for retro games and figures. And yeah, every day is some kind of adventure pretty much. Hope you guys enjoy it. If you like Japan content, I'm an American who's been here for over 18 years and will probably be here for life, I'd imagine at this point. And feel free to ask any questions. Oh, sorry. We got the standard nose shot there. Yeah, how was your stream? Let me know. I'd love to hear if you have to raid and go, totally understand, but maybe someone can explain what you got up to today. Let me see if it says something on your thing. Oh, you're doing IRL too, sweet. Yeah, where do you do IRL? What's your location? I want to come here. I got a basketball I've never used. I want to come here. That basketball looks terrible. That kid's got a basketball that's totally smooth. Oh, okay, let me get you guys back up. I heart boy. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Stream was great. Over 8 hours. I have a dog gym. We'll be driving for a little bit.
Dog gym? Yo, I got 2 dogs. But I'm assuming you're not in Japan. Dog gym sounds awesome.
One essay said, this rec area looks nice. Is it free?
Yeah, it's free, but it's all part of the stadium, the Saitama Stadium here. So you can use most of, I think you might have to rent the soccer fields, the futsal field here, probably to the clubhouse. I don't know if it's free or really cheap.
Oh man, I found out the chain of hotels I usually stay at now has a location in the northern part of Shibuya near Yoyogi Park.
Bleh.
Austin 316 CST said, don't let New fly. He only has 1.5 dogs. The other 0.5 is demons.
That's.
Arctic said, I am in the beach area.
Oh, I'm originally from San Diego. Lived there most of my life till I came to Japan.
Teriyaki Chin said, come on, near Yoyogi is good though. Camelin 2020 said, hi Bartik.
Yeah, it's good to meet you. I'm gonna follow you and check out your streams. I love dog content.
Said, Austin 316 CST, that's true. The other one is a little demon.
God, man, I think that I'm just looking for. I just wanted carbonated water, and every single machine is it's a conspiracy. I've been to what 20 machines now. All right, I give up. It's all right. I got tea. I got coffee. Let's go hang in our chill spot.
Bartik said, hey Camelin 2020.
Yeah, that's really cool. My wife's a dog groomer, so she is studying dog grooming. She passed her license last year, and she studies once a week. She trains with a master, so she's like certified for Japan dog grooming, which is pretty
Viceroy
tough.
Said, hey yo.
Hey Viceroy, how you doing, buddy? It's pretty tough, but yeah, she works on that each week. She does streams as well. Sometimes she does dog grooming streams. But dog gym sounds awesome. We have a lot of good, and I need to make more videos on YouTube. I have a couple dog-related videos on YouTube, but I need to make more, especially as we travel.
Japan grooming is serious.
It really is. Hydrate and stretch. Okay, hold on. Let me just get to this spot, and I can do both. My favorite spot's around the corner here. We get a great view.
Said, it's beat. Did a training early today and the phones have been non-stop. Austin 316 CST said, about time a mob showed up. Left us totally unsupervised.
Yeah, the automod kept stopping Austin from saying words that weren't really that bad.
Wait, we have mods.
Hard to believe, but we do. Actually these days we have a pretty solid team. But there was, for a while, I would go like on a 10-hour stream. I could often go 6, 7 hours without a mod because the time zones and work and stuff. Now there's usually somebody here, which is awesome, appreciated. But you know, mods.
Well, I'm here extremely temporarily till I get off work.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. It's all good. I think since we've got a couple more inactive mods again, I might need to.
Greggles is always online.
I need to shuffle up. He's not a mod, but he is definitely very supportive of the channel. Yeah, we might have to shuffle it up a bit. Every once in a while we have a few people who just won't show up anymore, and then yeah, I just think it's easier to not have too many cooks in the kitchen at that point. Oh, riding through the park. Maybe I should have taken this way. I'll take this way. I'm gonna go to my favorite spot.
Austin 316 CST said, while evaluating, don't forget to remove fills. Anxious user.
Hey, Phil's a great mod. Phil was like at work, and I was having a bit of a struggle on one of my early streams when he was a mod. And he was like hiding behind something so he could help me out without getting in trouble. He's a great mod. He also bans beef teriyaki frequently, so you should love him. Here's my spot. Kat and I had a picnic here once. It's a good spot. Ah. Whew. Okay, don't fall, bike, please. Here we are. Dude, you work full time, you stream as much as you can, and you still make time to come by here, support the channel. Nah, dude, I'm not talking about you. Don't worry. You're always super helpful. But yeah, at some point it'd be nice to revise the list a bit. I'm soaked in sweat, so just ignore me, please. Okay, I got tea and coffee.
100%. The teriyaki Poo said, I can help out, but I'm not always online.
You just don't want to get timed out by Phil. I know how it is. Nah, it's all right. No, I'd rather have like a team of mods who are here for like 20 minutes a day, you know, which is totally fine. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are helping out. It's not a job, and I certainly don't pay because I don't have enough money to do that. So, so it's always appreciated. There's no expectation. Like, I don't feel like, oh man, not here. How dare you? You know, I don't get that feeling, ever. Okay, hydrate, stretch too, coming in. We got a coffee. All right, before anything, let's get in a coffee, all right? We're having a coffee. Cheers, chat. Girls in kimono, that's how I got hooked on this channel. Hey, Mifu, what's up, buddy? Make me a mob, but just mod Phil first. 40 consecutive streaks. I don't remember where you stand on the hot dog versus sandwich discussion, but I heard another one today. Well, I don't eat bread, so coffee, cheers. Thank you. This is platinum black. Doesn't make any sense. It's fine. I'll take it. Thank you, Viceroy, man. Appreciate your watch streak. Hot dog is a sandwich. I disagree with that. If I was to go, if you were to ask me right now, if I did eat bread, hypothetically, depends on the hot dog and sandwich. If it's a sandwich the way I want it, loaded up with lots of good stuff. There was this sandwich near my university, a sandwich shop near my university. It's closed now. They made this sandwich with like grilled chicken, sprouts, teriyaki. So you're probably gonna hate it, Austin. Some other stuff. It was really good. Corn dog. Is a corn dog a tamale? No, it's not. No. Oh wait, a corn dog? Oh, I was thinking hot dog. Corn dog? Maybe. I mean, they taste wildly different, but the essential ingredients. Yeah, I'll say corn dog's a tamale. I'll take the hate. Let's go. Bring it. Bring it. Yeah, take care, Viceroy. See you lurking. Twitch is being a bit annoying on my end today. Sorry about that, Mifu. It's good to see you as always, though. Ah. That hits the spot, but carbonated water would really be great right now. That's like my beer replacement. So that's what I want. I want carbonated water. I want like 3 of them. None of the machines here have them, but it's all right. We'll go find one after this somewhere. Oh, we can go at the mall. We can go to the park in the mall. Corn dogs are fried and gross. Tamales are good. Are fried and gross. The tamales taste, the texture, the flavor, everything about them is way better than a corn dog. But the ingredients, I'm gonna say, corn dog is like a McDonald's tamale. Let's say that. In the way, hey, what's up, Lars? How you doing? In the way that a taco from Taco Bell is like a McDonald's taco. It's not really like a taco. Taco Tuesday? I miss Taco Tuesday. I used to make them all the time. I should do that at home now. Yeah, you know what? We should do a Taco Tuesday next month. I'll do it. I'll cook up the meat and all the stuff. We'll use some corn tortillas. They're perfect. I want to make my own tortillas. Just buy one of those little, like, what do they call them? Those metal things you smash the cornmeal into to make the tortillas. Those are really good. I want to do that. Prep on stream? Shoot, I could cook it on stream and eat it on stream. That'd be fun, actually. I haven't done a cooking stream in a while. But cooking stream usually consists of me trying to make something and chat making fun of me for how I chop things, cook things. With hot sauce, Paolo hot sauce. Stuff is pretty good. You got it, right? Beef teriyaki? People from Mexico love Taco Bell. Just to eat it in my 20s, and now it seems a bit yucky. Dude, honestly, invite Paolo. I still haven't met him yet. It's one of those situations where I could pull a string or two if I really wanted to, but I always like to let these things happen naturally. There's been a couple times I could go somewhere or hit up somebody to meet like a famous streamer or YouTuber or something, but I've always had the feeling that I just like to let it happen when it happens, and then usually my meets with them have been actually they've always been really good. Because it's natural. It's not like forced, you know? I'm not like, hey, introduce me to so-and-so, you know? Literally just, when it happens, it happens. And I feel like that is a more natural way. And I enjoy it more that way too. It feels more like getting to know a friend of a friend rather than like, I don't know, calling it a favor. We're all people, you know? What natural meats have you done with them? Oh, tortilla press, thank you. That's what I was looking for earlier. No, I actually, I don't eat Taco Bell so much anymore, but I loved it when I was younger. I'm from San Diego, so Mexican food it's like everywhere. But I never thought about Taco Bell as Mexican food. I was saying before, if a friend said, hey, want to get Mexican? And if they follow that sentence with, let's go to Taco Bell, I would just look at them like someone saying, hey, I really want a burger, like a proper burger. You want to go to McDonald's? Like that, to me, they don't belong in the same paragraph, you know? Yes, McDonald's has burgers and Taco Bell has tacos, but I don't consider them in the same category as getting a burger from a burger shop or going to a hole-in-the-wall Mexican place and grabbing a taco. So it's not like it's wrong to call it those things, to call McDonald's a burger place, to call Taco Bell Mexican food, but I just don't think of them like that. Like if someone says, I want a really nice pizza, let's call Domino's. Like that's, no, that's fast food. It's fast food is so different. But it's all right, I get it. In Japan, that's probably what you can do is call Domino's. It's not real food, yeah. Fun fact about Taco Bell, Taco Bell's website is banned in all of Mexico. Really? Yeah, they can't call it beef, right? They gotta call it taco meat. I heard there's all sorts of weird stuff like sawdust and things. I don't know if those could be urban legends. I heard McDonald's burgers and Taco Bell meat have sawdust and other fillers that pad it out. It's, you know what though? You know what? As long as it's edible, that's decent enough. You can't see a Taco Bell site in Mexico. Is it because of that Chihuahua in the 80s and 90s? That he was like, yo quiero Taco Bell. Yeah, you remember that stupid dog? I think that's why Mexico's like, you appropriated our food, our dogs, and now our language. Like, get the hell out of here. You're banned. Mickey D's is not real beef. Ah. Well, we were on bike day, yeah. My bike's behind the camera. It's not real beef though, that sucks. I didn't know that. All right, we've coffeed. Let me hydrate. Oh. Was it Mexican Kobe? Yeah. Not impressed with the burgers or NYC deli sandwiches in Japan. To be fair, they're better now. When I came to Japan, finding a good burger was really hard. Finding good Mexican food was really hard. If you're in central Tokyo, you can find that stuff a lot better now. Like sandwiches are better, Mexican food's better. You can find more stuff that you couldn't find before. But if you're outside of the big cities like Osaka and Tokyo and stuff, if you're in smaller cities, the chance of finding good versions of that are a little bit rougher. Mine's here. I'll show you my bike. It's a city bike. It's not electric, but it's an aluminum frame, so it's lightweight. But it was pretty cheap. The whole set with the basket. It's a special basket set for this, but it's quite solid. I really like the basket. I got this a couple months ago. The bike plus the add-on basket and some 3-year service policy thing that helps them. They can like do a little maintenance to it whenever I bring it in. All that was about $400, so it's not bad. It's a good bike. It's 7-speed. Lightweight was key because I throw it in my car and take it out. It's a pain. My old bike was double the weight. It was really heavy to do that with. But this one's nice, so yeah. Yeah, it's good. Girls bike, no top bar. So one of the best Mexican meals I had in my life was in Osaka. No, I don't doubt it. Although if you're from San Diego, nothing really compares quite like that, but it's gotten close in Japan. So the joke in Japan is, I think this is a city bike. It's not a mama cherry, but generally a man's bike will have the bar here, and they lower the bar so if you're wearing a dress or skirt, you're not hiking it up too much, you know. But the mama chariots, they call them, the ones that like moms typically use with kids and stuff, they loop all the way down for that reason. So riding one of those, they have a massive seat, like a really thick seat, and the frame style is different. Those are a little bit, people make fun of you if you're a dude biking with one of those. This one is luckily, I mean, it does have a slightly lowered bar, but I think that's more stylish, more stylized, and I actually like it anyways. I have long legs and I prefer to have a little bit of a give there. I had a straight bar bike and sometimes I'd like kick it when I was stepping over it. So I actually like this a lot, but yeah, it's funny that you caught that. Called me out on it. It's fine. I guess you could call it that, Lars. Yeah. I'm not gonna repeat that from YouTube. A lot of hills. There's not a lot of hills in my area where I ride. Typically, it's flatter too. But yeah, when there's a lot of hills, it can be tough on this bike because it's not electric. Mountain bike racer. Oh, okay, yeah, damn, dude. Everyone cycles what we call the grandma bike here. Well, okay, what qualifies a grandma bike for your area? You're at more and more mothers ride around gigantic cargo bikes. How much does this weigh? It's, if I remember right, it's 16 kilograms. That's pretty light. 12 or 16, wait, hold on. What is the bike? It's called the Office Press. Where's my phone? Wait, what? Not this one. Oh, here. Office, hold on. Office. There's two modes. There's a lightweight one like this. There's a little pricier, but okay, it's oh, I got the bigger one, so yeah, it's 16, I think it's the 16.9. 16.9 kilograms, yeah. It's light. A lot of bikes of this class were 25 to 28, so it's quite heavy. 35 pounds, yeah. The low frame, no gears, coaster brake. Okay, yeah. The tall people actually need the bigger frames care. Mumo Mon Kelly. What the hell is that? Never heard of that. Is it a type of bike? Yeah, there's a frame, when I was in Rotterdam, I saw so many people biking with these bikes that had it's like the dump truck scoop in front of it. You guys know what I'm talking about? Mifu, you've seen it, right? And like usually they just have stuff inside there, like anything kind of cargo, but I saw someone sitting in one of them, just like chilling in it. Like, is that legal? So that's the cargo bike. Okay, yeah, those are pretty damn cool. Cause in Rotterdam, like the bike lane was really, it had its own separate lane from the street and the pedestrian paths, and it was priority. I learned really quickly that if you don't keep an eye out, you could get run over by a bike quite easily. They're just going full speed without stopping. Take a guess how much my single speed mountain bike weighs? No idea. It's a single speed though? Is it made for speed? Because then it would probably be lighter, right? I don't know. Tiny women ride them, struggle with handling. Yes, I just saw the bikes were like, they were like biking and they had this massive thing, like, God, they were huge baskets in front. And they're kind of low to the ground too, if I remember right. They're like it's like a big old shovel in the front. And a couple times, I think more than once, I saw somebody, at least once I saw someone riding in one, but it might have been multiple times. Oh no, you're fine, dude. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Crazy love the dog on the shoulder? Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about. Got learn to ride a bike. Oh yeah, you haven't ridden a bike in a long time, or have you never ridden a bike? Be teriyaki. I can teach you. It's easy. We'll get some training wheels for you first, because I feel like you might need them. Let me hydrate. Where's my drink? Oh, I should have some of these too real quick. All right. I got these olives, so I got something salty when I'm biking. Teaching micro, mini, and full-size teriyaki how to ride a bike. Yeah. Your bike weighs 19 pounds? Damn. 19 pounds in kilograms. 8.6 kilograms? Damn. But single speed though, right? Like single speed bikes, you you take a lot of weight off. I'm guessing you don't have any guardrails on your tires. You don't have a chain guard, a kickstand, or a basket. Like you're really literally just minimal weight. Did one for summer when I was learning and basically never after that. 30-liter camel pack. I wish I had something like that. I have too much stuff though already. I have my stream bag and like all my gear and snacks and all my stuff, but I would love to have just like 3 liters of water at any given time. These are so good. I might get one. The mall over here has these. Maybe I should pop by and buy a few. It's these little packs of green olives, and they're 138 yen. So it's like 90 cents. I don't know. For this packet. They're so good on the go. I don't know why. Oh, here. I was watching Paul's stream yesterday, and he was talking about Calorie Mate and like similar products. I used to take like little protein wafer bars or things like that, but I try to get my calories and salt and carbs and protein from like proper food, if at all possible. But those can be really helpful too. The one he found sounded like it was really good, like way better health-wise than the typical Calorie Mate. Oh, this is so good. People use bikes to move here. It's well, but to see 2 people cycling with a couch. Wait, what? Seriously? With a couch? Oh yeah, so none of that stuff, but you got the carbon. Yeah, of course. I used to have a bike like that. I could pick it up with one hand over my head. The whole thing was so light. You do chocolate milk when you race, water when you train? Chocolate milk? Doesn't that make you sick to have 3 liters of chocolate milk? Like all that dairy just shuffling around in your stomach? I guess you're a pro, so you probably worked it out, but damn, dude, that sounds sounds pretty hardcore. I've never heard that before. Chocolate milk. I love it. Strauss chocolate milk is the best. Wow. Regular Tuesday for the Dutch. I'm telling you, like, okay. Yeah, yeah. If you have like lactose intolerance, you have a secondary propulsion system from that, right? Off you go. All right, next place. We could actually. I'm gonna stop by the mall to get a drink, and then yeah, I should pop into Caldi and see if I can get some more of those olives. Then there is there's an arcade on the top floor near where I used to work. There's also, I think there's a gashapon store. There is a gashapon store. Let's go check all that out. It's awesome. Thrusters engaged. I can't imagine. I've seen the stuff in India where they're carrying like literally 30 or 40 buckets with 3 people on one motorcycle. But didn't know that happened in other places in the world too. All right, friends, let's go. Next place. I'm gonna take the scenic route though. I've hydrated, stretched. Oh yeah, I'm all set. I think it's kind of crazy. No one ever takes this spot. It's like the only little gazebo, nice view of the stadium, right in the grass and stuff. This is great. Fat carbs and protein, I get bored drinking sports drink, just sugar and water. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't like sugar and water. Death Stranding in India. Does that happen on scooters in Southeast Asia? Break all physics. Yeah, you see it and you're like, that doesn't, how does that work? How do they even physically do that? It's crazy.
Text to speech enabled.
Yeah, see, I do like.
Southeast Asia just says brick. Physics time stacking people on top of people, and then even putting a cat on top for good luck.
Well, you ever see those giant rocks? Oh, hey, Ueflix, what's up? You ever see those giant rocks where there's a massive boulder with a tiny little rock under it, and it's just standing there, defying what seems like the laws of physics? I guess that's what the scooters in Southeast Asia are like. They're just like, how? How does that even work? It doesn't make sense. I have like just a basic bike pump in my house. I pumped up the tires today before the stream. Whee! All right, yeah, we'll loop around the stadium and head down to the mall area. There's a secondary one over there that's kind of new. I'm not sure if there's anything interesting to do once we get there, so I'll probably go to the main one. Yeah, my brother-in-law, when they had their first kid, when my sister-in-law and brother-in-law had their first kid here in Japan, he had like a nice, super light street bike. And then he decided to get rid of it because he wasn't using it anymore and they wanted the space. He was keeping it indoors in like in an area where they decided to put the crib and stuff. So he's like, I don't need it. You want it? And he just gave it to me. It was super nice. Probably, oh, whoa. That sucks. I dropped the can and then I ran over it. That can't be good for my tire. I hope it didn't puncture my tire. Shoot.
Yui Flake said, I think most of Asia, things that shouldn't work. If it didn't, we just slap physics till it works with the slipper.
Yeah. Well, I hope it didn't. I guess we'll find out if I caused any problem with my tire. It's because they didn't have any of the recycling things back there. Damn it. Stadium. Come back to San Diego in 8 weeks and do the 50-mile race with me. I don't think I'm coming back to San Diego this whole year. I would love to, but I spent a month in December there. And despite, of course, my mom was super awesome, taking care of me the whole time. Really appreciate it. But when I did go out on my own or do stuff, it was like money just disappears. It's like, damn. Japanese yen to USD exchange rate, not so great. And Yui Flakes, I agree with you. They just make it work somehow, right? All right, hopefully they have one here. They don't have any recycling bins anywhere? What the hell? So what are you supposed to do? They've got all these machines. Oh, I think the tire might be screwed. Man, I'd be so bummed if I ruined it. You're fine, no flats, you think so? Oh yeah, it seems fine. I'm just heavy. I looked down, the tire looked like it was compressed quite a bit, but that's just because I'm heavy. It's walking down those narrow streets in Nambo, Osaka, no sidewalks, and the cars walk. Bikers fly by so fast. Yeah, it's true. You have to have a good spatial awareness when you're walking some of those streets in Japan. If you're not paying attention, like if you're just on your phone, I think a lot of accidents happen like that now. People walking with looking at their phones. The thing that gets me is people biking, staring at their phones, almost hitting me. I'm like I use TTS, right? And I'll stop and peek at safe times, but I won't just stare at my phone. Okay, there we go. Come back for Christmas again, New Year's? Nah, probably not. I would like to, but probably just not. It was also really tough for a lot of reasons. I'm still in a situation where like, yeah, I have to.
Electronolico 2 said, "That's right, kid. Shoulder check the machine until it works, lol."
Is that what they were doing? I didn't even see it. Holy. Wait, how do we get around all this? I go this way. Oh, yeah, I gotta go out this way. Was that what was happening? I didn't see it. I was just focused on getting rid of the can. Yeah, tire seems okay. I think these kind of tires are pretty durable, right? The street bike tire, though, if I ran over that can, probably would have popped. Yeah, if I come back out to San Diego sometime soon, I'd want to make it for probably 2 weeks. A month was a bit tough because like I could get some work done, but I couldn't stream and I couldn't.
Electronolico 2 said, "It didn't look like they were actually hitting it, just playing."
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was able to do I did one voice acting gig and worked on some side projects, but couldn't really do much else stream-wise. Just had really bad streaming. I couldn't get it to work in San Diego. Maybe if there's somebody who knows that tech stuff really well, next time I'm there can help me get it sorted from the San Diego server side in a better situation or something. But yeah, I think it was difficult. I was on my own trying to figure out how to stream from San Diego with my Japan server, and it was super slow. So that makes it a little bit tough. So I think 2 weeks next time, or to figure out a solution for being able to stream more there. I did a couple streams, but most of them were pretty unstable. And they'd glitch out, or audio would disappear, video would just be really low quality. A lot of drops. I was on my phone correct. Bikers with headphones and on the phone. Oh, yeah. Actually, that's a thing. Is this like leopard print blanket? What the hell is that doing here? Cheetah print? I can never tell the difference between cheetah print and leopard print. I think it's cheetah, right? Yeah, no, we're going straight. I was gonna detour over here, but not in the mood. Let's cruise this way. Yeah, it's older people on electric bikes. Yeah, actually, how long I had YouTube? I've been on YouTube a little over 5 years. I know it's still a small channel, considering that. It's just been pretty hard to grow it. I used to be able to post more consistent content, but just things have been so hectic lately. I started off the year doing well. I had a few videos on the podcast, a few videos coming out of travel and events and stuff. One of them did pretty well, but yeah, overall it's slow and steady for me. Why are you ringing your bell at me, dude? What did I do? He might have one of those crappy ones that ring every time you go over a bump. I had that. My old bike, every time I went over a bump, it would ring the bell and people would be staring at me like, what does this guy want?
Matthew said, "Old people with electric bikes are menaces."
They are. Oh my God, it's a school. How do I avoid these kids? Oh. Here's how. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Project Bunny, sweet. Yeah, I started out as, yeah, the little yellow hats make them look like ducklings, huh? Yellow hats, yellow backpacks, and walking around in little groups. It's adorable, for sure. Oh, it's hot. I need lots, and lots of hydration. Electric bikers on the trails. Whole point's to riding in shape. I was using the electric bikes because that's the rental system here, but I'd try to put it on its lowest setting for the most part, where it's just compensating for the weight of the whatever 28 kilogram bike. But when I bought this, I wanted a regular bike, yeah. I didn't want another thing in my hundreds of things to charge. And I figured I'll get in better shape if I have this bike instead of an electric bike. But I agree, man. It's like, makes a lot more sense to have, I mean, the e-bikes can be nice when you're carrying a lot of stuff or you're going up big hills and things, but yeah, human power is free. And yeah, I'm always sacrificing my energy, my personal energy, but I'm also hopefully, you know, burning some calories and stuff along the way. I was riding a lot the first 2 months I had this, and then it got hot. So I'm looking forward to it cooling down again so I can do more long-term bike rides. I did a 3-hour bike ride into Tokyo like a month and a half ago on a really hot day. I almost passed out. That was tough. Whew. Even after this trip, it's pushing it to be biking in the heat. It's not as hot today, luckily. Oh, yeah. It's 30 right now. It was 36 here yesterday. That's a big difference. And it was sunny. And he has 1.9 million subs. All he did was walk around, then drove around, looked for people. Really? Yeah, so that's my thing. Okay, straight up, my thing is I want to grow without doing degenerate content. So that makes it really hard. Like the easiest ways to grow, I guess it'd be like clout chasing, have a really unique and interesting like take on things, which, you know, some people do, or just degenerate content.
Refusal said, I hope that's not your thing.
That's not my thing, no.
Labanovkovich said, easiest way to grow, McDonald's.
That's the easiest way to grow sideways. No, if you're, this is sort of where I get in my own head, where I always feel like if I was more interesting, my channels would be bigger. But I try to not stay in that negative space in my brain too much. Because like, yeah, it's true. Because I have friends that are far more successful.
Far more caloric foods than McDonald's, just go to Hokkaido.
Oh, they need that to survive, right? Yeah. Anyways, it's not really that important. Just messes my brain sometimes. So when I set out to do content, it was like, I want to live my life the way I live it and enjoy sharing it with people. I don't want to do stuff I don't want to do. So I know that limits me. But I mean, like, I'm pretty open-minded. I just don't want to do, like, I wouldn't do degenerate content like that. So I guess my only options are to be a more interesting human being. I'm working on it. Trying. Just waking up at 2 a.m. and biking around really cool spots might not be the best, but I try. Seeing our skinny girls acting cute, playing video games. Yeah. That's true. That's true. I've had that talk before, though, that cute girl content creators have an easy time getting started, but it's really hard to maintain that because your fan base will just go to the next new thing, or they start to get really stocky, which is terrible. That can be really hard too. So, yeah. Oh, that looks good. What is that? Fried tuna. I mean, I'm not gonna eat it, but it looks nice. $9.50. It's not that expensive. Before I stopped eating fried food, that place was. You still teach? Nah, not anymore. It's been years. I hadn't really taught while I was principal. Occasionally I'd help out with the class if they needed it, but I had so much work, so I didn't have any like lessons. And then since I left that, I had some of the parents reach out to me right away and say, hey, you want to teach our kids in private lessons? And that's good money and stuff, and they had good kids, but at that time I was feeling like I wanted to I didn't want to cause anything that didn't want to have any trouble where like the previous company could claim something. I was still getting like payment for 3 months after I left, so I didn't want them to be like, oh, you're poaching our customers, so we're gonna sue you or any BS like that. I was tired of dealing with them, so I decided to just make a clean break from teaching. And while I do miss it sometimes, it's it's all right. Like, I did it for years and I enjoyed it. I did it at my youngest and most like wildly energetic time, so I got to really put my heart and soul into it. I was really good as a kids teacher.
Blake said, I feel like selling on looks requires talent, then just being sussy. If you're just being sussy, people will move on eventually.
Yeah, there's several creators that are cute and talented and have big audiences and will maintain them because they're good people. Like, yeah, if you rely completely on sus practices, you won't last, I don't think. You either have to keep digging down that hole and getting more and more degenerate, or you have to find a new, I don't know, angle. I think that's just not sustainable.
Elchinolico 2 said, you're pretty cute and talented too. Shoko said so.
She is so biased. She already married me, so she has the sunken cost fallacy of having to pretend like I'm interesting. But whether she really believes it, I don't know.
Detail said, it might help with initial growth, but you need skill to retain them.
100%. Yeah. For the amount that I stream and what I do, I still have a very small channel, so I always think at my most negative that I'm just super boring. I'm like, oh man. But then I look at so many really interesting, really great streamers that I watch who are still like 5 or 10 viewers, and I think they deserve to have hundreds because I think they're great people.
Blake said,
so I just appreciate
have married you if you're not interesting. Never downplay yourself like that.
No. I mean, I'm just joking, but no. I know we're like, we have a date tonight. We've been married 12 years, so either 15. We have a date tonight. We're going to Chicken Papa's. I'm already like, she messaged me. She's excited for our date. I'm also excited. I think if you feel that way, it's a good sign of a relationship. Ooh, found ya. Man, these used to be 100 yen, now they're 130. They've been slowly raising the price.
13 said,
Hee, what's up? Oh man. Do I have enough on this card?
Starina Jar 13 said,
yes.
Lol.
Whoa, it made a Mario sound. Did you hear that?
Said, was that Star or Michael Jackson?
Yes.
Blake said, hi.
My addiction. This is my...
Starina Jar 13 said, Bahaha hey Chino. I did. That was cool.
Yeah, I heard a little
Raven
Mario
Robert
sound.
said, hee hee, ah.
Hee-hoo.
Text to speech disabled.
Ah, okay, let's take a little. What? No, my spot to hang. They ruined it with construction. What are they doing? They just built this a year ago. What do they have to construct now? The hell? What the hell? And the orange juice machine's out of order. What's happening here? Yeah, there's no real rhyme and reason sometimes, Lois. It happens. YouTube, I've noticed, is super fickle. I've seen friends hit like crazy good views, and then like a year later, that content, as good as it is, it's like the algorithms moved on to the next thing, and they can barely get even like a fraction. Yeah, even mine, like I would typically get a couple thousand views. Now my last 2 videos haven't even hit 1,000. And so it's like, yeah. It just gets, I don't know where I put my key. Hopefully I put it in my pocket. If I lose the key, I've got a backup at home, but. You were here last month, really? Was there construction going on? Because this is crazy. They just built this a year ago and they're already doing construction. It's renewal construction. What the hell do they need to renew? This is insane. I was coming here to hang out in this nice grassy area, have a drink. What were you doing here, Slo? That's who comes out here unless they have to? It's Saitama. Yeah, Flex. I also realized that there's so many people on YouTube I follow, but I almost never get them recommended to my front page. And with my ADHD, I'll get something recommended completely different and be like, oh, that's cool, let's watch that. Meanwhile, my friends' videos are just sitting there somewhere, not being recommended to me. Tomanade? I don't think we have that. Hey, I'm dying here. At least they got little misters and stuff. That's cool. Hey, fans, how you doing? Try a pizza machine? No, I don't think so. Been a while. Glad to see you're still getting lost and doing well. Hey, Feast, please. What's up? I've definitely lost some weight over the last year. Yeah. Started to come back though, so we're back to biking. Do a cooking stream on YouTube. Looking forward to your trip stream. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dr. Land, where do you see that? Oh yeah, it's like teriyaki. No, like these things. Little misters like teriyaki. That's funny. Look at that. Dr. Land is like a combination of different types of doctors for like ears, nose, throat, eye doctor. It's like a ton of clinics all together. What city are you in? This is I think this is technically Saitama City. I've noticed I won't see people I follow much recommended to me when their videos go live. I have to rely on notifications. Yep. 99% of my interaction with YouTube is only from the subscription page. You're lucky. Let's see, what city are we in? It's either Urawa or, I think it's Saitama City. This is, yeah, Saitama City. Midori Ward. Yeah, oddly enough, not Urawa City. Even though it's small as Urawa Misano. Because I think Urawa is, like the ward itself is further down that way. Oh, how tall am I? Not very tall. I came here at 5'10". Now I'm like 5'9" point something. But I was 5'1" in high school, so I'll take it. Midori Sour Ward. Yes. Okay, I said it wasn't that hot, but it's actually pretty hot. It's humid. August has been a beast this year. But I got my Fami Chicky towel. That'll do it. Imagine if it was imbued with the Fami Chicky grease. Your is 5'9"? Yeah, that's correct. I shrunk, I guess, over time. Probably the weight of working a terrible job for a couple years. The weight of carrying an entire company on my back. 2, really. 3, ultimately. It makes you stickier and sweatier after you use it. But what if it made me smell like fried chicken? That'd be kind of nice, except for, you know, like the ants would be all over me here, but it'd be kind of nice. I don't know. Would you want a towel that's always, it made you clean, but it smelled like fried chicken? I mean, this smells good. It smells like my laundry detergent or softener or something, but. You're always so positive. That's refreshing. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try. No, you don't want that? You got shorter? I guess it happens as you get older. When I first got to Japan, the measurements had put me at 177, which I think is 177 centimeters in inches. Or feet, I should say. Wait. 177 centimeters in feet. Oh, no, that's what I am now. It's 5.81. So I'm 5'8". Huh. I was whatever 5'10" was when I came here. What was that? 5'10" in centimeters. Did 510 inches. I'm out. 6'18" and still now. Yeah, I don't know. Stop asking Google for feet. Parts of you compress a little bit and you lose a centimeter or 2, yeah. I mean, my posture is not terrible, but I just noticed the last time when I went in for that dental surgery, or no, when I did my health check this year, it was that 177 or 178 or something. I was very close to or around the border of 5'9". I don't know. It does change. I don't really care about my height, though. I'm taller than my wife. It's fine. You know, we're actually a good height together. She can lean her head on my shoulder. I'm happy. But yeah, I think because I was 5'1" in high school, I was just grateful. I thought that's how tall I was going to be for life. My mom was 5'3", or she's 5'3", or at least when I was born. And then my biological dad, I think, was like 5'6". So I thought I was pretty much destined to be like in the low and 5 foot something. "101 fever? Shee. Damn, I hope you feel better, buddy. That sucks." Yeah, no, I gained, from the time I got married, I gained like 30 kilograms. Or no, almost, wait, hold on. 36 or 38. And then I lost 13 or 14 of that. So I still could lose some more, obviously. But my wedding weight wasn't really healthy, I don't think. I don't want to get back to that weight. I was basically to fit in my tuxedo and to look as good as I could for the wedding. I was heavily exercising, super dieting, and I was also 12 years younger. So it was a bit easier. Yeah, most people lose like an inch or 2 as they age. I've been 5 foot for the past 35 years or so. Well, I thought I was gonna be that tall for my life, and that's fine. I had accepted it, but I thought that was like my destiny. Taco Bell. Oh, yeah, I think, Peace, you probably need to hit the life, but it's gonna be delayed. Hold on. You gotta hit the live button. This is one thing I don't like about YouTube Live. If you leave and come back, you'll be so far behind the conversation unless you hit the live button. Oh, I'm like super under the screen, by the way. There we go. Or I was. Just a floating head. That's not how it looked on my camera, though. I wonder if we're cut off a bit. Yeah, it looks like we are. That's odd. Yeah. Part of it's the bar. Okay, that's fine. How much do I weigh now? That's okay. I haven't weighed myself in a little bit, but probably 96, 97 kilograms, I'm guessing. But I was 110 last year. So I'm happy I lost I lost 30 pounds, but 13 kilograms, but I need to lose more. When I got married, I was like 70 something. But I think my ideal to be in really good shape and slim for my body type, my shoulder width, and just the way I am, I think about 85 is like my best. Did well, thanks. Don't do Roger. Yeah, no, I've stopped gaining. I'm losing now, so. But I think I've done well. I think I've, but like the first 6 months of changing my lifestyle, I lost most of that. And it's been like, give or take, it goes up and down, up and down. I think for me right now, biggest thing, if I could sleep more, and I already drink less, but I just drink less than less. Like maybe not much at all, except for certain days. Oh, I don't remember, but he lost a bunch of weight, huh? No, I don't remember what it was like. Hold on, I have to type in chat. There we go. Why? There we go. Now I got the chat back. One thing I've learned from repeated success and failure losing weight is tracking kilos isn't that healthy. Track your waistband. Yeah, that's one thing I can tell you. That's why I'm trying not, that's why I haven't weighed myself in a while. I'm trying just to like look at how I feel. For example, I'm wearing these pants I bought here at Uniqlo. They're L size, like large, and I couldn't wear Uniqlo shorts this size or pants this size for years. And I bought these a couple weeks ago and they fit great. And they're actually a little bit loose, so I tightened them. And that's, oh wait, they're extra large, but I think they're XL, but I couldn't wear. They usually go to XL in the store, and then if you want higher, like 2X, 3X, 4X, I was buying like 3X, 4X. Now I can wear these, and these are already pretty big, so I'm happy. Yeah. I think that's what you gotta look at. Because I also go to the gym and lift, I also bike a lot, so then like measuring just by weight alone is hard to say. He was 7 pounds during a race, damn. Yeah, I need sleep more. Just would be better for me in general. I think my schedule of my sleep is bad. Can you touch your elbows together in front of you? Is that some weird thing? Do I look? Yeah, I can do that. Is that strange? In Japan, typically, I don't know about Uniqlo sizing between other countries, but in Japan, typically, like your what I've heard from people and what I felt when I came here too, like I usually need to go up 1 or 2 sizes. So if you wore I wore a medium when I came to Japan, and I was buying when I first came to Japan, I was buying XL shirts at Uniqlo to be like the same as my medium shirts back home. Either L or XL, depending on the style of shirt, and there's different styles, right? But generally, like going up 1 or 2. Daily weight fluctuation like water, food, etc. is disheartening. Yeah, same. I used to weigh myself every morning. I don't do that anymore. Shops and kids section here. She has to buy XL in Japan. Yeah. So Shoko she still wears like S size in Japan, so that tells you she's quite tiny, but she has like no body weight at this point. But she's like bare minimum. But yeah, when we bought her clothes in San Diego, I think she ended up buying something in the kids section or just really like XXS or something, because it's hard to find her size in Cali. It's really, yeah, so there's quite a big gap between Japan sizes and US sizes. S size in Japan, a breeze will blow her away. Yeah, she wears S. Her mom too. Her mom, like Shoko's mom, I'm pretty sure she gets shop. I think she does shop in the kids section. Her mom is like just as slim as she is, but like way shorter. So, she's so cute. I was looking for my AirPods, thinking I lost them. It was in my ear. I've done that before, though. That means they fit well. If you always notice them, it's not good, right? I gotta find my bike key. Okay, good. I should never put my bike key in my pocket. I should always go in the wallet. There you go. SJ did this with his sunglasses. Yeah, yep. Oh, Chino. Did you do that where you're wearing the glasses? He got you a 2XL and Manila didn't fit. Yeah, yeah. That's the Asian sizes. I would say 2 sizes up. So that's why it's kind of hard to buy clothing for friends, like when I go back home and stuff, because it's like, if I ask my friend, what's your size? And they say L. So I have to think, okay, I'm gonna get them a 2XL. It's almost insulting, like, what? 2XL? Your ex from Japan, 5'1", 86 pounds. That was me in high school. I was 5'1", 98 pounds. So I was close to that. I had like 0 muscle. It was so tiny. I showed you guys pictures before. Wait, what? Pixar didn't, for what? For what? Oh, gotcha, right. Caught up. 5XL in Japan is like our American size. That's why I had to order 4XL shorts from Uniqlo online. People in Japan do steal bikes. Yeah, I had a boss do it, but it was an accident. He was drunk. He went out drinking. He was a young guy. I think he was a little younger than I was at the time, or we're about the same age. He was like straight out of college. He worked in management at one of my schools, actually at this school. It was in this mall behind me. And so he went out drinking, and then he woke up with a bicycle in his apartment. He had no idea where he got it, but he'd obviously stolen it, but he doesn't know where. He didn't know where he got it from. The best he remembered was he had just hopped on the bike thinking it was his and biked home. And in the morning, he realized his bike was downstairs, locked up, and this was not his bike. And he has no idea where it came from. So I don't know what you do with it in that situation. Oh. Oh, was there some continuation? People usually ask the women to do elbow thing. That's what you guys were talking about. Oh, okay, I missed that earlier. Oh, wow, okay. That took me a minute to get. Got it. Senior year high school weight. I don't remember. So I was 5'1" till about 17. Then I grew to 5'2", and I gained like 10 pounds or something. And then by the end of high school, I think I was like 5'6" or 7. 5'8", I don't know. I don't remember how much I weighed. And then I kept growing until my almost second year of college. And then I finally hit my max. It was 5'10". I don't remember what my weight was. It was a long time ago. High school was a long time ago. I graduated high school in the year 2000. We were the class of 2000. So it's a little bit of time ago. Jeez, 25 years. Yeah, I'm just, so what is the, yeah. So elbow thing, I guess it's not funny for a dude, but is that just to get a visual, I guess? I'm assuming. This is the first time I've heard that. It came from Chino, so I'm assuming so. I'm assuming it, Y2K gonna get you? Yeah, yeah. That was a serious concern. No. Chino asked me to do it. That's why I was so confused. Six foot, 158. You're a toothpick. Felt better now. 185. Now at 205. 205. What is that in kilograms? Yeah, no, that's pretty good though. Just checking his pecs. Yeah, that's the thing. When I was at like 70 kilograms or whatever that is in pounds, my face was like, it was too skinny. It looked, I didn't look healthy. I had like a almost, I wouldn't say skeleton-like face, but it was just too skinny. I didn't like it. So there's somewhere between where I am now and where I was then. That would be perfect. Excuse me, sorry. That's why I think like 85 would be perfect. Only child, Luke, ignoring us for YouTube chat. Is this what it feels like to be a neglected child? I'm reading your chats. No, it was Chino here on Twitch that asked, not someone on YouTube. YouTube was asking about my weight and my height. It's completely different. I'm not ignoring you guys. Come on, get out here. I'm reading both. That's me and Teriyaki. Can't believe it. Teriyaki, this means it's our chat. We can abuse Twitch. Hey, stop it. No, don't abuse Twitch chat. What was that again? Age, sex, location. Is B Teriyaki admitting to be a creeper on the internet? I knew it all this time. It's all right. It's good to admit it, buddy. You don't need to hide it. He'd reply very strong for his location. Why? The hell does that mean? What did he think L stood for? Generous? What do you guys think it stood for? That's pretty damn funny. Yeah, for your height, I think that's a good weight. It's really nice. I'm short, so I need to be slimmer. Low age, sex, and low. I had a girlfriend from those AOL chat. Of course you did. Let's walk through here a little bit. Do I play video games online? There's like Twitch? Yeah. I mean, most of my Twitch streams, like this one, are IRL, but I do some gaming. I was gonna game today, but I wanted to get out and get exercise, so here we are. I just want to check the arcade. I haven't been there in ages. Oh, peace, please. Thank you for the super sticker, the super chat. I think you're behind though. Hold on. Let me see if I can message that. Yo. I think they're behind a little bit on the chat. The video. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it would happen sometimes where, is there a Melon Books here? I'm pretty set. Like, I checked that place. I'm kind of good. After coming back home, I was like, yeah, I didn't spend too much there, luckily, but I didn't really need to go. Like, it was fun to go. Would have been good to buy like one thing. I bought like 6 or 7. Credit card info, please. No. Hey, Benji, what's going on, buddy? It's all about pretending. You're just like an Eon map when I see one. Yeah, you recognize. We have a lot of Eon malls in this area. Your wall is still on fire. It was funny, like, Sam was so adamant about wanting to go to like some cool bar somewhere, and he's like, yeah, let's go, it's gonna be great. And then he spent all his money in Melon Books, and he was like, yeah, okay, we'll just stay in the hotel today. Did you say F? All right then, buddy. If you say so. Karaoke was fun, yeah. I'm pretty set for a while though. I think I had like a massive amount of fun. Now I'll give my voice a break. Hi there, glad you're in the mall to stay cool. Yeah, it was actually, it's not overly air conditioned, which is perfect for me. Sometimes they overdo the AC and you come out of the heat and it's just so cold. You can buy fireworks at the 100 yen store. This must be like 5 sparklers. That's it. We're kind of almost out of the fireworks season. Lurking code release week sucks. Yo, no worries, buddy. Thank you. Good to see you on YouTube, Greggles. Nomadina never clarifies exactly what he or she is. I don't know. Yeah, the mall, it's perfect temperature in here. We're still gonna bike and stuff, but like, I just wanted to take a little break. I used to work in this building for about 1.5 years. So I wanted to just see, I worked right next door to a mall, to a arcade. It drove me nuts because during breaks, I would just hear the Dragon Quest theme or whatever that theme was, like over and over again. And it's a nice theme and all, but when you hear it over and over again, you slowly go insane. And that's why, even to this day, my brain is mush, probably. When you moved to Japan, so you'd call these and tell them, how does that work? I moved, well, I got hired for a job here, but I interviewed in Los Angeles and got my visa sorted there. So I got like a thing in my passport that converted when I came over. And my first full day in Japan, the head teacher took me to the immigration and helped me set up my card and register everything. So that was all pretty smooth. Snakes and smoke bombs. Yeah, why not? What worldwide? Not worldwide. If they have the 45th anniversary of the worst game now. Free 3 stars and S. So I haven't even. Okay, wait. Okay, so you're talking about like the regular game, right? It should. Not like there's an arcade version or anything, right? This is the anti-sleep, super caffeinated drinks in Japan. Look at the eyes on these things. Terrifying. Bike in the mall? No. I don't think you can even bring your bike inside the mall. They have an Eon bike shop, but it's the next building over. So I don't think you can bring your bike in. They do sell some bikes in here though. Breeze. No, this is great. So I came here with a specialist in humanities visa. Then I had that for years. How many years? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Something like 9. Oh no, I had that for about 6 or 7 years. Then when I got married, I switched over to a spouse visa. And then as soon as I hit 3 years of marriage, I immediately submitted my request to get permanent residence, and I got it 6 months later. Oh, credit card and debit card? So first I had a family card with Shoko. That sort of built my credit, I guess, with the name. And then I had a debit card in my bank. And then I was able to finally get my own credit card. It is difficult. I think it's easier now. Is that a capybara? Yo! Adorable. I gotta look at some of these. We're gonna check them all first. They've got Egg Bomb. I've never heard of this place. It's not Egg Wash, but it's close enough. Oh, that's it. All right, yeah, my old school was like right down at the end of this. Wait. Yankees, Dodgers. Hey, where's the Padres? I bike in Whole Foods and my friend worked there. Egg Bomb. Yeah, so I work near this. But at least that theme song isn't playing anymore. Da, 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 da. Oh, Crane Games. Crane Games. I already had the banana. Cheese, cars. Do you remember these things from the 90s? I didn't know these were still around. You guys remember these? I felt like everyone had one in their house. But they were like entertaining for 5 minutes and that's it. Mini Stop fries? Oh yeah, they have those star-shaped fries. That's funny. What's with schools at malls? Pete has a story about some. Oh, there's a lot of chains like that would have a school, like an English school. Oh, that's so cute. Would have an English school in the mall. I'll show you where it was. You can use your USA card, yeah, and debit card, yeah, for sure. But there's certain things where having like a Japanese one's better. Like if you drive and you want to set up the ETC card, I think it has to be a Japanese credit card. Oh, you can win a figure. Hey, Yui Flakes, it's very similar to the Photograph Miku. That pastel color. Should I try to win that one? It's still stuck in my ETC card for the car. Allows you to pass the gates and it charges your credit card, so you don't have to pay cash at each gate. Imagine on stream if I had to stop at each gate on the toll road and pay cash. I want to try to win it. It's really hard though. I'll try. Oh, I don't have 100 yen. They don't take. I don't have any change. I need to go get change somewhere. I'll buy something so I can get change. I want to play a few Crane games. I want to try to get that Miku. And maybe some smaller ones. Those are easier to win. All right, the car one. All right, those are that target's so small. ETC card. I don't know what the ETC stands for. I totally forgot. This was, now it's a Seiha English Academy. This was the second school I worked at, but it was a different company. It's bankrupt now. My room was in the very back around the corner, but yeah, I worked at 2 schools my second year. This one and in Toyosu. This changed into some other thing for a while, and now it's back to being an English school. Looks like it expanded though. There's a Soroban abacus program here, maybe part of the same thing. That's cool. Like asking for non-bread. The C might stand for card, but it's called an ETC card though, so it's not weird for me to say it. It's like PIN number. People say it, but it's weird. Popcorn. Yeah, that's good. Crying Disney characters? Oh, look at Tigger. He looks so sad. Why are they crying? Nakanaimon. It's like, oh, it's like the kids that are like, I'm not crying. I'm not sad. Electronic toll. Yeah. Look at this Giga Chad here. He's got a tiny head and massive muscles, and he's wearing a steak as his shirt. Look at that. What a Chad. The shark. That was cute, wasn't it? Hey Fang, what's up? How you doing? I need to get some change. Do one of these machines take more than... I only have a 5,000 yen bill, so I need to get change so I can play some games, do some gashapon. 1,000... No, I probably have to go to a shop. I'll buy something at a shop. They had to pay $1 gazillion to Corpus for the license to exist. Hey, Kagi Alex, what's up, dude? What's my favorite? What's up, dead guy? My favorite gacha collection. That's hard. It's changed over the years. I used to like the vending machine where you can actually press the button and stuff comes out. There's a few other ones. I have too many favorites now. Just think if they have Switch 2s here. Is this like a 4 USB port for Switch? I didn't even know they had those. Yeah, in Cali I wouldn't take toll roads either because you don't need them, but in Japan it's like the best way to get around. But generally that keeps it less crowded. Hey, a question mark neck pillow? Is this for airplanes? That's kind of cool.
Nomadic, let's go, Nomadic, let's go, Nomadic, chug, Nomadic, chug.
Yo! Deso, my man. Wait. Are we over now? I thought earlier we got over, but I haven't been able to check. I need to check on, can someone? Well, I'll check it. Thank you so much, Deso. Dude, 23 months, appreciate that. Hell yeah, man, hope you're doing well. I'm still recovering, but making it little by little. What are these? Are these game holders? That looks kind of nice, actually. I want to check it so we can properly celebrate. It showed 97 today when I started the stream, but we've had more than 3 subs today. So I'm really curious if there's anywhere where it says, I hate that it's slow to update. That's so lame. Give me a second, I'm gonna check. Go to channel. Still says 97 for you guys too. It said 97 when I started today. So it's quite shocking to me that it's not updating. I want to celebrate. Anyways, Deso, man, how you doing? I hope things are well. It won't let me scroll down. Really? Wow. Okay, I give up. We'll check when we get back to the studio and hopefully it's updated by then. Oh, you can put little paws on your Switch controller. Will these work on the new Switch too? Because that's kind of cool. It's cheesy, but I like it. Little paw pads. Does it make it easier to grip? I'm good, man. Hope you are too. Made in Japan. If they say they are, I believe they are. But not all of them will say that, will they? Made in Japan? Questionable. Oh! Yo, it comes out in November. Nice. That was a fun game. It's like a train board game in Japanese. Yeah, I bought Mario Kart to play with Sam. We played it for 2 rounds and passed out. Or two turns, not even 1 full round. But I have it now, so there's that. Yay! Hey, what's up, Suzanne? How you doing? Mr. Grocery Store? Yeah, Suzanne. This is a trip. Your timing is amazing. Have you gone to the grocery store part yet? Oh, you did see this already. I'll go down there. No, I haven't gone there yet. Did you see that a Seiha bought out the old school we used to work at? Were you catching this? Yeah, so this person in YouTube chat, who's from the story I did about the TV show in Japan, we used to work here together. That's so wild. It doesn't look all that different, really. Looks empty, though. Are they closed on Wednesdays? Summer vacation? I don't know. I'll go check the grocery store, too. It's expanded a bit. Looks nicer now. Stickers made in Japan. Man, good afternoon. How you doing, brother? I'm doing good, man. That's so. Things are a little bit, I'm still recovering a bit, but this is still my favorite game because of how epic it looks. Oh, they changed it. It used to say Woody Unbalanced. They changed it, I think maybe it's plastic, but yeah. Everyone's just going absolutely mental for this game, and I love it. Like one guy back there, I mean, you could take these characters and put them in a lot of stuff, and it would work. Just say that. Nah, it's Trip. I'll be there winter or spring if you'll be around. Yeah, I mean, depends what month. I'll probably be around. A Japanese TV crew stole my bag. Yeah, when that happened, Suzanne is in chat here on YouTube. She was the star of the show. It's a little Sam Trip. Yeah. It was like stream all day, ardently, drive home, sleep 1 hour, get up, go to Tokyo Station with all my stuff, travel to Osaka, walk around Osaka, hang out there at night there. It was a nice place. He got this apartment for us, a rental apartment. It was great. And then a couple hours of sleep, then back to it, heading to Hiroshima, spending the day all around the Peace Park and going out at night, and then yeah, I crashed after some 4 hours of karaoke with him and his family, and then woke up and by that tan suit, I missed it, sorry. Woke up and had to, here you go, Suzanne. This is the old market. They've added more to, I feel like, the deli section, but it's overall kind of the same. lot of Sony cameras and lenses made in Thailand, really? Yeah, so not a lot of sleep, lots of travel. It was a lot of fun. Got back, I was like in and out of naps and stuff, trying to recover. Super sore the next day. Yesterday I went to the beach, that helped so much with the recovery, but still it was tough. And then, yeah, had finally like a solid night of sleep last night, and the first time in weeks. Very good sleep last night. Then here we are. Yeah, this mall is massive. So when Suzanne and I used to work at that school on the 3rd floor, if we didn't have class, we could do whatever we wanted. So oftentimes, like, we'd have class in the morning and then nothing for the afternoon. So like, we could go shopping and we could get food. There was a gym here I'd go to and stuff in between classes. Take a shower at the gym, come back, do a few more classes and go home. It was really nice. I'd spend a lot of time talking with Shoko once we started dating too. I'd go to the roof of this building and just chat with her and stuff. Yeah, I feel like they got a lot more prepared food here now. Or maybe I just didn't notice it before, but it's a lot of good stuff. Pizzas, half pizzas. Yeah, this grocery store is really nice. We come here every year for New Year's. They have sushi boats and lots of good stuff we can buy to like just enjoy the next couple of days. Because the shops are open, but you're meant to like really stay home and enjoy your time for the New Year's stuff. Oh, they make like the cracked chicken skins here. Whoa. Dangerous. I was looking for something I could eat. The nice fresh onigiri. This shop, I don't think so. Do they? Just trying to find some. They have yakitori, but only the salt type. Or the sauce type. I want salt. That's all right. I'm having yakitori for dinner. Shoko and I are going to Chicken Papas tonight. Maybe there's something over here. Yeah, so this is like for Japan standard, big supermarket. That's the benefit. So Shoko, after the stream, she was saying something that I really think was a good point, because we were talking about Saitama being a good place to visit. And she's saying, I think what people have a hard time with is that Saitama is not a tourist spot, but for living, it's really great. Ooh, I want one of these tuna thingies. Let me check what's, natto would be good too. Check what's in this. Yeah, should be fine. All right, yeah, I might get one of these. This looks super good, doesn't it? Sushi looked okay. I'd rather go for the roll. I'm gonna go eat one of these, and I'll get changed with this so I can play some games. Perfect. Carbonated water somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, we actually, we don't come to this market as often as we should, but it's nice. Yeah, it looks pretty good, right? 568 yen. That's like $4 less? I don't know. Let's get, oh, it's 68. This is half price compared to like the outside stuff. Damn, man. Let's get a black coffee too. Starbucks Black. My coffee time. You know what? It's like 70 cents. I'll try it. It's the cheapest Starbucks I'll ever have. Oh, honey lemon tea does sound pretty good. I go to Costco every couple of months. I should go more often. It's not far. All right, let's do the self-Reggie. I do need a bag though. Where are the bags? Oh, there. Ah, yeah. There we go. We got some food. I'm gonna get some change. Sweet. I'm on camera. Oh, you're on camera too, buddy. Oh, can't use cash. Well, the whole point was to get change, so I guess we're on to the next one. Is there a cash one? Ah, yeah, this is cashless, cashless. Here's cashed, okay. I mean, it's cool that they're moving more towards cashless. Grocery store sushi, not being sarcastic. When it's Japan, I would say. When will Japan cool down? Last year it took till late October, so. Yeah, you do. It's easy to take for granted how great this is, actually. Like how cheap and how fresh it is. Like this is gonna be safe. Now that I say that though. Oh, I just want one bag. Yeah, one thing that's changed a lot, Suzanne, is like there's a lot more of the self-teller and automated stuff, making it quite easy. Convenience stores too. There's just not enough staff to go around anymore. All right. A coffee, a carbonated water, and a sushi roll set is all about $8. So much cheaper than if I go to a restaurant. All right, give me change. Let's go. Receipt. Oh, robot can remember the purchase when they take over. Yes, but until then. Yes, we've got change. Sweet. Done. All right, one thing I always forget when I do this is to get chopsticks. There we go. So, what can we eat? What are police doing here? So there's an outside, there's like a food court area, which has an outdoor spot, but it might be closed. If it's open, that could be good. We can check that. Is this the goddamn guy? He's old now. Chopsticks? I don't know why I call them chopsticks. They are terrible to chop with. What would be a better name for chopsticks? You got a better name, buddy? Give it to me. Let me hear it. I just saw this. Saitama is, we're going to train as One Punch Man. Yeah, just yes. Chop sueys, chopsticks, maybe? It could be. A jury and judge to determine if food is definitely delicious. Okay, what are you like picking apart names here? What else would you call a food court? It's a courtyard of food. Probably started outside, then became an indoor thing when indoor malls became popular. Food sticks? Okay. I'll take it. Food sticks. I was starving. I'm glad I grabbed some food. The guy on the escalator think you were talking to him while you were streaming just now? I don't even pay attention to people around me, so it could be. I think they're usually just surprised to hear English. Then they assume, I'm holding the phone to my face, so they probably just assume I'm talking on my phone. But yeah, no, I think plenty of times people have assumed I was talking to them. If I suddenly respond to chat while walking next to someone, It is surprising, I'm sure. I really hope the outside's open. It's a cool area, but it also might be like the smoking area, so it's been a while since I tried to eat out there. Why does the word knife have a K in it? Or knee? I don't really know. As a former English teacher, I have no answer for you, sorry. I'm sure there's something that just makes sense, but... Oh, here, okay. So, this used to be my go-to spot, but I don't eat it anymore. Looks like the outside is open. Let's try it. That's cool. I think they close it when it rains, but I'm down. Bring Matt here. Oh yeah, there's a smoking area, so I want to go as far away from that as possible. I'll sit here where I'm not like so noticeable. We're above the city though, it's cool. Easy spot. Food court gyukaku. Yeah, they do like, they started doing that now. It's, they do little rice. Actually, Matt and I got it. Matt and Viceroy and I think, oh no, we didn't get it. We walked by it when we were doing Lake Town. They give you little bowls of rice covered with like steak and beef and stuff. It's pretty good. Privacy window. They can't see me either. It's perfect. We get a seat above the city, a little bit smoky, but luckily it's blowing away. Get to eat some food. Because everyone's criticizing me not eating enough food on stream. Now we can do it. It looks good. I don't know if there's any soy sauce. I think I forgot to grab it, but it's okay. I'll enjoy it. There's wasabi. Yeah, I forgot to grab a pack of soy sauce. I'm not going all the way back down. It's all good. You guys want to see the food? A little bit. There you go. Yeah. Oh, you can't because of the cover. Hold on. Where did Bees Redeem go? The bees are gone. This is very good. Yeah, it's a nice balcony, right? Hey, Luke, just pop in and say hi before we go back to sleep. Oh, it's like crazy late for you, or early. Good to see you, Tara. Thank you. And Japanese people still hanging out in the malls. Yeah, I heard in America, like, malls are pretty much dead. This whole thing, so a Starbucks coffee. Oh, sorry, let me the camera a little bit. Starbucks coffee, carbonated water, and a tuna negi, like a tuna negi roll. All cost about 800 something yen. Oh, the Apple? Yeah, the watch. It was a present, and a very good one. I love this thing. This one's from like a year, from like 2 years ago, I think. Yeah, even on, this is a Wednesday, right? Even on weekdays, the malls are still pretty packed, but the weekends, yeah. 4:30 a.m. bathroom visit. Fair enough. That's 4 skewers from Toriki. Yeah, I'm sorry it's a date, but I'm going to Chicken Papa's tonight, and so normally would invite, but it's my first date night back with Shoko. We're very excited. I was tired Tuesday, and she was out busy yesterday, so finally we can work out a dinner date tonight. A lot of online because city's so full of crime? Really? Damn. Chopsticks originally used in cooking. Oh! Yeah, they were used for cooking, right? Made from chopped pieces of wood. That makes so much sense. All right. Should I just put a bunch of wasabi in the last one? Ooh. With no soy sauce, there you go. I could put more technically, but I think that's good enough. Here we go. Oh, that's nice actually, but woo. The thing is, if you have real wasabi, it's not the same. It's like the flavor is very similar, but it burns. It doesn't burn your nose. It burns your mouth, and it's a different vibe. Real wasabi, yeah, so good. Isn't it Thursday? We had a bank holiday Monday this week, so my week is skewed. It is Thursday. I didn't stream Monday or Tuesday though, so I decided Wednesday, Thursday, Friday would be good. It's a delayed burn. Oh my. Yeah, it's a delayed burn. This was super good. Usually these are like okay at a grocery store, at my local grocery store. They're all right, but this had thick chunks of tuna and it was really tasty. 10 pieces too. I do like that it was made this morning and it expires this evening. It's always sketch when it was made in the morning and expires 2 or 3 days later. You're like, it's raw fish. Yeah, it's cheap. Real wasabi has more of a ramp up. Yeah, you also, if you freshly grate it, I did it the other day, I bought some and I freshly grated it for some sushi. It hits different. How's the Starbucks? Let me try it, hold on. It's actually really good for black coffee. I don't know why. They must put something in it. I don't know. It's 0 calories though. But there's a little bit of salt. Yeah, they probably use some sodium or something to make it offset the bitterness. I don't know. It's pretty decent though. Freshly grated, yeah. I had no idea that's a raw tuna. If it's out for more than a day, it's, you know, day old tuna. Or day old sushi I don't like to eat. I don't even like to get the discount stuff at night. I feel like by then it's been sitting out for so long. Just don't want it. Coffee after a spicy meal, I've done that, it's good. Yeah, the rice also too. So here's the delicate balance. If they put too much cold in the fridge that holds the sushi, the rice starts to get hard. But if it's too light, so the rice doesn't harden, the fish isn't being properly cooled. So it might still be safe, but warm sushi just doesn't taste right. I was in Japan trying to use chopsticks. A Japanese older guy came over and showed me how to hold the chopsticks the correct way. Like drumsticks. Well, like fresh wasabi is very hard to grow. I took you guys to Wasabi Farm last year. It's like out in a valley, and they have to have running water, so they've done the whole system of irrigation, so there's like a mini river going through this farm, and they're growing the wasabi from that. And wasabi from that area, the Star Wars, yeah.
35th anniversary commemorative Kessel run. Can you run it in less than 12 parsecs? Go ahead, give it a try. That's great.
What did the sushi say to be? I don't know. This is probably going to be a terrible sexually related pun, but go for it. It sells real wasabi. Yeah, so to get real wasabi, like, okay, our supermarket has real wasabi, but it looks terrible. So there's a, one of my latest videos, I show wasabi in Shizuoka, in Izu, at a local market, and it's like big piece, and it's, I don't know, $6 or $7. Then I show what my market has, far from the farms, and it's tiny and shriveled up and like kind of dark, and it's twice the price. So it's always better if you can get it from a farm or close to farms. Shizuoka has wasabi farms. Nagano has wasabi farm. I love Nagano so much, and another reason to love Nagano is the wasabi farm. Can't go back to sushi anywhere after having sushi, Japanese sushi. Well, I personally feel supermarket sushi, top tier here. Still really good compared to supermarket sushi back home. San Diego does good salmon and hamachi. Hamachi is different, like yellowtail is different type, and it's really, really good. We have a different type of hamachi here, and it's still good, but not like San Diego's. But tuna in America is like so bland. As tuna has so many grades here, and it's even like the base, this is base level tuna, and it's still so good. Did you finally win? There you go. I like how the games always fight over who's the proper one. Not everyone can be a winner. Sorry, Star Game. It's just how it is. You win some, you lose some. I really like that you guys do this every time, though. Wasabi. Oh, good. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Damn it, Bailey. Damn it. Oh, a heist. Ever since I took sounds away, you guys don't play the heists anymore. I'm down, though. Wait, does it work on YouTube, too? Oh, damn. It's different point system, though. Guess I gotta go to YouTube, play it over there. Did it work? It's super slow on YouTube for some reason. I don't really know why. There we go. It doesn't even say how much we joined for. So for a special event, I'd like to bring the sounds back. There's the way it works is on my website thing, there's like 30 sounds. If I want to enable them, it's not one button. I have to turn each one on. So it's a real pain to do it for just like one stream. But if it's a specialty stream, like it's some kind of event, we can put them on and even add some new ones. Yeah, YouTube has a super delay. What? I missed it. Oh, San Fran is decent, but I'm on the East Coast, so it's not the same. Yeah, I don't know anything about the East Coast sushi. I feel like the absolute, like, San Diego sushi is fairly decent. It's very expensive, though, and it's typically rolls that are what people order. And then I had some really good sushi in Vancouver. We, like, heard the waitress speaking Japanese, so I spoke to her in Japanese, and so did Shoko, and we found out her story. She was from Japan. She moved to Vancouver and got married, and then her husband and her opened up a sushi shop, and it was really good. Summers are brutal in Japan, yeah. Hopefully you can make it out when it's cooler. Today's not as bad. Today's like, it's 31 right now here. 31 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit.
It's 87.8. So it was like 5 degrees warmer yesterday, and which would be, I don't know what that'd be in Fahrenheit. 36 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit. It was 96.8 yesterday, so it was pretty damn hot. We're almost a minute behind you on YouTube. Did you hit the live button? There's a little button on the video here. This is what the problem is for most people. Like, see, I'm actually in the electronics store. So there's a little button here that says live in the corner. And if you hit that, it'll put you as close as possible to where we're at now, which should be like, I don't know, 30 seconds behind or 15 seconds. It's a little slower than Twitch, but. Oh, yeah, sorry, you're dead guy. I can add you to the list later. Remind me when I'm in the studio. I can add you to the exemption list, but for now, hold on one second. So sorry about that, man. It's the bot auto. Okay, you can post it now, buddy. Go for it. Just to keep people from posting phishing links and like, you know, spam stuff, but I trust you. Gonna post a link. I'm guessing to the wasabi farm place. And it has for Suzanne. Hopefully that helps. It's an annoying thing about YouTube versus Twitch. Twitch is like 10 seconds behind or something, and then YouTube is, if you hit that live update, is like 20 or 25 seconds behind maybe. But if you don't, it's easy to fall behind and be like minutes or even an hour behind. So that's what I was saying for Peace Please. I really appreciate the super chat, but I think by the time you get the thanks, it's way later unless you hit that live button. Have we joined the Discord? Thank you for asking. There's a link. I will post it right now. Kage Alex so much faster than I am. There it is. Yeah, we're above the city in this mall. It's pretty neat. They close this place a lot, like if the weather's bad, but I'm glad it's open today. Yeah, on the Discord, you can disable live rewind to keep this from happening. Didn't know that. I will do that. Actually, I leave mine on because sometimes it's nice to be able to scan the stream if I need on mine, but interesting. Or is it I disable it so that no one else has that problem? Or you personally disable it on your viewer? Probably for me, huh? I will, if it's on my end, I'll do it because I don't want to, it's annoying for people. On one hand, it's nice to be able to go back, but I'd rather people be able to not fall behind. The streamer, okay, I'll check the, thank you, man, thank you. Always, you know those settings, that's amazing. You keep a bottle of hot sauce in your pocket? I should. It would have been nice on there, some hot sauce. Thank you, yeah, Tom. On my Discord, I post, this week I didn't post a schedule because I was out of town, and I didn't know how, I was just kind of playing how my condition will be. That's why we're staying a little local today. I'm gonna go back to my studio in a bit, maybe in like an hour or so, and just chill. I don't wanna burn, we're doing a sunrise stream tomorrow, so I don't wanna like burn myself out too much. So this week doesn't have the schedule because of I was out of town, but typically I'll have a new schedule up Saturday. Typically the schedule goes into weekly schedule. There's a channel for that. I put it in general weekly schedule and I make events. And on the events, no, you're fine, Peace. You're good. No. It's. I guess it's my setting that's doing that to you. So I'll make sure to fix that. Yeah, there's usually events at the top. I'll actually make one right now for the sunrise stream. What time is sunrise tomorrow? And where are we going? If we go to Kushikuri, it's like an hour. Should we do sunrise over there? That might be fun. Let's go to the beach for sunrise. It's gonna be sunny, so I think that'd be nice. And we can drive, we usually go down the coast. Why don't we drive up the coast a little bit? There's not much. Oh, there's a cool observatory though. We can check that out. We'll do something fun. Back to the Future's 40 years? Jeez. God damn, dude. All right, so let's assume I'm driving an hour and sunrise is probably at 4:30, so I need to start the stream at 3. Sunrise is at, I gotta wake up again at 2. Sunrise is 5:10. Okay, so it's getting later, which is good. So I can start the stream maybe 3:30 or 4. I'll set it for 4. Yeah, I was giving a tour to the Cube family. Let me just make one real quick. Create. I'll set it for 4, but I'm gonna try to start earlier, guys. But I have to be realistic if I can physically wake up. Hopefully I can. So 4 a.m. tomorrow. Sunrise and coffee. Let's go, beach edition, baby. Hell yeah. I need more beach in my life. My phone is freaking out. All right. What is today? Does anyone know what the date is today? Shoot, I'm so far gone. All right, 29. August is almost over, that's all I know. We're gonna start at 4 a.m. or probably earlier and go till around 1, probably. Okay. There we go. Usually I put photos and descriptions, but I'm just getting this on so we have it there. There we go. Road trip cross country, yeah. I don't know. I think it's more of like observing the coast, but that'd be pretty cool if it was astronomy. I don't think so. Like a telescope. Hold on. Let me see. I don't think so. I'm kind of curious myself now. It's quite far up the coast. Oh, no, that's where Matt and I went. It's like, it's like a view. Matt and I went here. That's going up to Choshi. Choshi's a bit far for tomorrow. Choshi could work for a sunrise stream, but I should sleep there. It's pretty far. I think we'd go to Kujikuri and then drive down the coast a bit and enjoy some beach areas and like the beach shrine and things like that. Then come back up, go through the city a little, and Togane has a hard off. Probably opens at 10:30, which is fine. It's a hard off, hobby off. I don't have a stamp for it yet. We'll be closing in some of Chiba's stamps. 10 a.m., perfect. So after sunrise, there'll be a couple hours later, we'll explore. Yeah, still pretty. I don't know if we'll go up to that one tomorrow, but I want to go back there because I have to go back to some of the shops up there too. You can dig for clams at some of the beaches, but I don't know if this is like the season for that. Sometimes you go to the beach and you see people like digging for the clams. I didn't see any yesterday, although I wouldn't want clams from Tokyo Bay. Oof. Things are probably radioactive. Yeah, no, I'll pass on that. Hard pass. If I think this is a good plan for tomorrow because if we're leaving super early, we can get to Kujikuri in, like if I left right now, it's an hour and a half from here, but from my place, it's closer and there won't be traffic at 4 a.m. So we should be able to get there within an hour, I think. Right now, it looks like there's a bunch of traffic. Yeah, I don't want to go now. That'd be crazy. Yeah, we can go up to Katakai Beach, Kujikuri Beach Tower. There's a beach town, Shirasato. Like, there's a bunch of stuff to see. And we go down to probably the very last. You could go down forever. It's a massive coast. But we'll set like a basic goal and then kind of go back and then hit that city and hard off, and then we'll cruise back. It's gonna be a long day if we go that way, but it's still gonna be nice. I want to see like proper coastline. Mutant clams that'll beat you up for digging them out. You pull them out, there's like, damn. I had, I don't know what they're really called, but San Diego had these little, what do we call them? Not sand, what do they call them? Sand crabs? They're, when the wave would come in, as it goes out, you'd see these little bubbles coming through the sand. And if you dug, there'd be this little like, they look like they were hard-shelled little bug kind of things. And they would, like you'd grab the sand and they'd be like trying to dig into your hand, but they're not dangerous or sharp. So it just tickled. It just felt really funny. Like all these little like, they're called sand cicadas. I don't know what is that what they're called? No. It sounds gross, but it's actually, no, because they're like, they have the consistency of, they taste like shrimp when you deep fry them. Did not know that. Like they feel like crabs. Like they don't feel or look like roaches or bugs. They don't look gross. They look really cute actually. They're like, they look like compressed little lobster crabs, and they're just like, yeah, woo. And they're so we would collect them and put them in buckets with sand and like make sand castles and put them in there. They'd be like digging through and stuff. No. It was, I mean, I wasn't like a bug fan when I was a kid, but I really like these things, especially just that feeling of them like crawling around in the sand. Like you dig and you're trying to find them, and some of them are like this big and some of them are huge. But again, they don't attack, they don't do anything gross. It's like having these little pincherless crabs. What about going up to somewhere like Tsuchiura? Tsuchiura, let's see. Tsuchiura. We could go anywhere, really. Tsuchiura, I saved the fish market there. Where is it? Oh, that's probably different. Tsuchiura. Oh, you're talking about the Kasumigaura Bay. That's not really a beach, though. That's actually a lake. And that's a cool spot, but I want to bike that. So I'd like to do like a massive bike around that. We can't go do it all. It's too big. It's a massive lake. Not sand fleas, because sand fleas bite. I don't know. Hold on. We called them sand crabs, but that was probably inaccurate. They're called Pacific mole crabs. They're small clam-shaped crustaceans found in the swash zone of sandy beaches from Baja California to Alaska. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, because the sand fleas will actually like nip at you, I think. Oh, it does say it could be sand flea too. No? I don't know. They're usually pretty small. We also called them sand crabs. Yeah, as kids we call them sand crabs. I don't know what I don't know. It says like they're actually like some mole crab or something, but yeah, that's just what we called them. So Tom, you're on that train, but I guess they have different names, different places, right? I like these things. They're cute. They look like little crabs. Yeah, like little. Is that it? Like little tiny compressed lobster crab things, and they're harmless. So Austin, did you watch any of the supply docking for supply of the space station? No, I didn't watch any of those. Oh. Get up on time for your stream. Think you're talking about red crab. Yeah, I think it depends on where you are. It's different. I did see one picture of the same thing with the description, sand fleas. Yeah, so I agree with you, dead guy. That was always so much fun though. Like growing up, we would go and dig and get them, and they were like, "Oh, I got 5 of them," and they're just like crawling around and stuff like that. And yeah, I guess they're edible. The crabs are harmless. Not the first time I've heard that. Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing, man? How's things going, dude? Well, when I told you that, hey, you know, I meant they were armless, but, you know, it's all right. You just got to listen more carefully. Also, be a little more careful. around me, possibly. How you doing today, my man? Have you ever found a tiny crab in your muscles? Oh, yeah. So I had a... You're just hiding from the summer. I feel you. It's actually really cool right here. It's nice. There's a water park down the way. I wanted to go today, but I ended up streaming instead. Have you ever gotten this? So I was having a clam miso soup at a sushi restaurant, and I like to eat the clams too. And I opened one up, and there was like a tiny little crab thing in there, and I got really grossed out. I was like, ew, what is this, like a parasite or something? Blah. And then I looked it up, and apparently it's like a delicacy. And if you find it, you're very lucky. So has anyone had that? One time it was in like 2 or 3 of the clams, and I was so grossed out. I was like, oh, I can't eat this anymore. And then I found out later, oh no, they're good. So the next time I found one, I was like, sweet, and it was good. It was good. What are they called? They're like, there's some name for those two. Completely different thing, by the way. Pea crab, like PEA. They're a parasite to clams, but they're considered a delicacy to people. They're not harmful for us. Yeah, pea crabs. They look creepy though. Peace, please. You're talking about the little crabs and the like in the surf and stuff. I think they have different names, so probably red crabs is okay too. We called them sand crabs. The technical definition that the internet gave me was mole crab, but I think depending on the region, probably completely different. They're like different styles and stuff. So very, very, very possible they're different. Yeah. It'll be 102 Fahrenheit Saturday in Tokyo. Oh. Well, luckily I'll be home Saturday working. I'll be cleaning and working on projects. So weekends are at home a lot. Less crowded, less heat. So it should be good. Oh, got some people who joined the Discord. Good to see you guys. Thank you very much. Waving hey. Suzanne's there too. So many stories. Yeah. My trip's coming up? What trip? Welcome to Discord. We're happy to have you. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry for this week not having the schedule, but almost every week I've got a proper schedule up. Events with pictures, descriptions, and the time and date in your time zone. It makes it really easy. Those times are set for Twitch, and so generally my Twitch streams are like 10 hours long, and then my YouTube lives will be about 5 to 6 or 7 hours long. So I try to, studio time and some of the driving time will be on Twitch only. This is easier, like music-wise and maybe content-wise as a travel channel. But we'll have so if you like just the general chilling and the vibe of this community, then the Twitch is like the place to get it all. But for just the travel content stuff and just going around outside and everything, then YouTube is fine. I had to babysit Sam while giving his family a tour. His parents are super nice and funny, really good people. I'm like, I was doing a tour guide job basically, but I was the one enjoying a lot of just their company. So they were super sweet too. Like Sam took care of our travel and lodging, but I was expecting I'll take care of myself otherwise. But they wouldn't let me like pay for stuff. They were so nice. They were constantly like, no, let us like feed you. And they were just, it was not expected in any way, but they were just so sweet. It was really nice. I appreciated that. Enjoy your date night today? Yeah, I get California rolls from Amazon Fresh. Are they good from Amazon? They're delivered from like a sushi restaurant or market, right? All right, get some sleep, Taz. Sleep well. I should be on when you wake up, but I don't know. I got a date with Shoko tonight, so. I'm not gonna stay like crazy late. You're the second member of the community to meet them. Who else met? Well, Patrick met him. Oh, they went to Ardently, so they met tons of the community. They got to meet lots of people at Ardently. I just felt bad because, like, at Ardently, it often happens that I either miss people or I get to see them for 2 seconds. Oh, you've met them before. Wait, what? When? I didn't know that. Well, so you know they're awesome peeps. Did you meet them with Sam, or did you just like go and meet them somewhere? You have a milkshake, or like what happened there? Whatever the case, that sounds awesome. Let's get out of here. Time to feed Micro, be lurking. Sounds good, buddy. We're gonna hop back on the bike. I'm so sore though. Oh, so I'll bring the bike tomorrow to the beach, but I don't know if I'm gonna bike a lot tomorrow. We probably will some. I think there's a good area. Peace, please. What's that face for? What's that face for, huh? What happened? Is it from the crab talk? Or from California rolls from Amazon? Sunrise so early in Japan, San Diego, 6:20. It was at worst for me. It was just before 4 a.m. So I had to start my stream at like 2:30 a.m. Means I had to be awake at 2:30. So yeah, like 1. So if I'm going to bed at midnight, I'm not sleeping a lot. Tonight, luckily, I could probably get 3 or 4 hours of sleep. I'm gonna try to get in bed a little early. Red tuna crabs, but yes, everyone has their own. Yeah. Did your ex-boss ever return the bike? What happened? Sorry if I missed it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what he did. I think, if I remember right, he just took it back to where he thought he got it and just left it, like hoping the person would find it. I don't know what you do in that case. If I got so drunk that I stole someone's bike by accident, thinking it was mine, biked home, which you shouldn't do. You shouldn't bike it. Biking and drinking is like drinking and driving. You could get in serious trouble, especially if you get in an accident. But people do it here a lot. If somehow I woke up and a strange bike was in my living room, I would probably like drop it off at the police station with a note like, I somehow acquired this bicycle, but it does not belong to me. I'm not sure where I found it. And I would just leave it like that and hope that, because generally if you lose something, you report it to police. I lost my wallet twice, an iPad once, and something else. Oh, my phone. And every single time I got it back because I just went to the police and told them about it and someone returned it to the police. So if you find something in Japan that doesn't belong to you, giving it to the police, they chart it well. I got my wallet back with like $700 in it, not a penny taken, and another time with $500. And first time the guy left his name, and you're kind of required to give them a percentage, which was fine for me. I just got all my stuff and $700 back. I was happy to kick a couple $100 back to him. Permanently lost something? I've lost like small things. Like I had this really nice flash, like light cube for my camera. I must have lost it somewhere, but I think at that point, I didn't report it because it's like, wasn't that expensive. And I don't think the description would get it back for me, but yeah. Pocket check to make sure I haven't lost anything. Well, thankfully now I have like air tags and stuff in my wallet and keys. But I love this. I got this at TwitchCon last year. I do love this keychain. It's nice. His dignity doesn't count. Ouch. Ouch. So I don't know what he did with the bike. I think he just took it back to the area he thought he had been at and just dropped it, but I don't remember exactly. Unusually humid summer in Michigan, last 2 nights in the 40s. 40s, jeez. It's like a great video coming tomorrow. Yeah, you're talking about just in general? I love how honest Japan is. I lost the wallet and security brought it back, but I didn't know I was supposed to offer a friend finder's fee. No. So the way it works, okay, the finder's fee thing, if it goes to the cops, they give you a little note. And it said on the note, like, it's not law, but it's kind of strongly required / encouraged to give like 20% of as like a finder's fee if they leave their name. But with my iPad, security guard found it, so he said, it's my job, I don't want any reward, which was pretty awesome. And then the guy who found my wallet, or whoever found my wallet the second time, refused to leave their name, which is what I do now. Hey, what's up, Tamil? How you doing? I found like wallet and phone and things. I filled out the form once because I thought I had to. Now, but once I learned you didn't have to, I don't, because I don't need a reward. I found a phone, I found a wallet, here it is. It was no trouble for me. The guy that did leave his name and I gave him money, he earned it. He went to like, he checked the wallet, saw that I was foreign. He went to every English school in the area and showed my ID and asked if they knew who I was or if I worked there. He actually like tried to get me the wallet back before he returned it to the cops, or not returned it, gave it to the cops. So it was really nice of him. And so I took him to lunch and I gave him like a couple $100, and still I ended up in the plus with like the 500. I got 7 back. I gave him 2, maybe spent $30 on lunch, but I got all my money back and all my stuff. It's priceless, you know? Yeah, he was an older dude, and I think he was retired, but he just like, he spent an entire day trying to find where I might work. It was such a nice thing to do. Yeah, no problem letting you know. If you got it directly from security, there's no requirement. If it goes to the police and it's filed, then there's sort of like that expectation to give a reward. Yeah, that guy really earned it. No, that was like, he told me I went to this school, this school, this school. I'm like, oh yeah, I work in this area. I just happen to be biking by this area, but that's so nice of you. I cannot thank you enough for checking, because like, you know, it would be the easiest thing most people do is just go to the local police box and here you go. But he actually walked around and tried to get it to me with all this money inside. He could have easily taken it and just left the wallet, or taken the money and given it to the police and said don't add my name. 100% above and beyond. Yeah. That was awesome. I can't, like, now if I find a wallet with a foreigner's ID in it, now I'm gonna feel like, shoot, do I need to do that? But now, I think you can check like websites, and a lot of them will have the staff on it. If he had searched my name, no. See, like, that's the thing, is because my full name was on my ID, but I go by Luke, right? It's like, technically on my ID and my birth certificate, it's Lucas, because my mom wanted to have something to yell at me if she was angry. But no one in my family, friends, well, Austin does, no one really calls me Lucas. So if you search by that, you're not going to find anybody. Even in Japan, my name is, for business and for everything, is registered under Luke. You love that story. So my brother also has a short name like mine, and he has a longer name for when he's in trouble. Yeah. So my name's Luke McQueen. That is my name, but Luke is technically the nickname to Lucas, but I never gone by that, Lucas. It's like only in my official documents. You need to promote your Patreon some more? Yes. Oh, I need to add that to the Saturday event too. I do have a Patreon and YouTube members, if you're on YouTube, where I do weekly live streams. We tried to do one in Osaka and had a failure, but typically it works. And yeah, it's a lot of behind the scenes stories, footage, photos, gossip. It's a lot of stuff that is fun. I really like the community a lot. It's a smaller group of people, and keeping it like that has been really good for me. That's why I don't typically promote it so much, Alex, but I should, because it is good to grow the community a little bit. Like the little red crabs. They look like lobsters. Yeah. I guess that's not like, more like lobsters than crabs. Got to yell by full name. Yeah. So if my first, middle, and last name are yelled, then I am in serious trouble. Luke loves car riding. His Lightning McQueen. Yeah. When I came to Japan, it was all about Steve McQueen. Then I went to Kachow. I've been here too long. Also have a middle name. All three names was yeah, you were in deep trouble. I just like that my mom originally wanted to name me John. My dad wanted Luke. Like his favorite movie was Cool Hand Luke. And he really liked the movies of that era. And my mom was like, I don't really look like a John. I don't think it would have fit me. John's a great name. I just don't think that. I think Luke suits me much better. The compromise was to have a longer name that was more formal and proper, but that Luke would pretty much be my name, and that's why it's Luke. Bed since I'm sick, missed work 3 days, taking off the next 2. Yep, good night, Lars. Get some good rest. I'm glad you can have a place to chill while you were recovering. Have a good one, buddy. Oh, my son by his Chinese name. he's in it. He's in the deep stuff. Yeah. Gotta wear a t-shirt with a ka-chow on the back. I've never watched Cars. I only know the ka-chow reference because people tell me. Just like I didn't watch, you don't think John would suit me. It just wouldn't. It's a great name, wouldn't suit me. I didn't watch Star Wars till junior high school. So my whole life, it's like introduce someone, I'm Luke, and they're like, oh, Luke, I'm your father, and then, haha. Okay, I get the reference, but I never watched the movie. And then I finally watched it, and I was sitting there like, I was 12, right? I think. I watched Star Wars Empire Strikes Back for the first time, and I'm like, he never says the line. I was so angry. Like, my whole life, people would say, Luke, I am your father. And I have to laugh like it's funny, like it's the first time I heard it. What's up, Nick? And I was sitting there, and I rewind it, and I play it again. No, I am your father. And I'm like, did they change it? Is this a different version? Like, why have people been saying this line to me my whole life? Yeah, if you have to replace everything in your wallet, it's a nightmare. I agree. If I move to Japan, I'll use a Japanese name for forms, paperwork, and booking stuff. I thought about it. So McQueen is difficult when I'm on the phone to explain. So I talked to Shoko. I was like, what if I adopted Matsuki? It's very close to McQueen. And she said, that's such a boring name. So I know, but it'd be easier to tell people Matsuki. It's like, it is boring as hell. It's like, what? Pine tree or something? It's a boring ass name, but it's close to McQueen. And I thought it'd just be easier to explain to people. So now what we do when she's making reservations for restaurants or hotels, she just uses her maiden name, which I won't share, just for her own privacy, but she has a very beautiful maiden name and quite unique. But she got a little sad when I like doxed her in the early Reddit days. I was like, oh yeah, she's a McQueen, so Shoko McQueen, and she's like, that's my name now. Please don't dox me. But she has like for work and for professional stuff, she uses her maiden name just because it's Japanese and easier. And if I gave that away, it'd be easy to find her. So I don't do that. but anyways, she used that when she makes reservations so that she can, it's easier for them. But even that, because it's unique, she has to explain it to them too. So it's easy when we get there because then it's not like a common last name that's going to be called very often. Moms can always add the middle name. Yeah. Kanashiro, why Kanashiro? Is that from something that I don't know? Let's go hop on the bike. Not where I want to go. Should we go to, I kind of want, we can hit the pagoda. It's kind of nice season for it. Or we can go past, I think from there we can actually hit the new park. Or we can go just straight to the new park. Luke McQueen would have her 2 first names. A famous actor. Oh, okay. It's a Japanese actor. I'm terrible with celebrities in Japan. The time that I made it on TV, I was lucky that I did know who she was, but I at first didn't recognize her. Because I just happened to be watching Japanese TV around that time, because I had just gotten here, so I was trying to like watch as much as possible. And this was pre-streaming service days, so there was nothing. I had Japanese TV, and I had Justin TV. I was watching like people streaming stuff in Justin TV. How do I say my last name with a katakana pronunciation? Makuin. It's like, I don't know if this helps. I guess the closest way to sort of type it out. Anata wa YouTuber desu ka? Makuin. I think that's kind of the closest you could get to by writing it in Japanese or in Romaji to represent the Japanese, which would be like this. Makuin. Yeah. It's just hey Crispy, how you doing, buddy? Hiroyuki Sanada is a Japanese actor I know by name. Oh yeah, he's very popular. Yeah. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's wrong. Wait, no, it's right. Oh, you typed that, UE Flakes. No, they that's what it. No, there's no oo. Oh, see, let me type it on Twitch too. Can I type Japanese on here? Oh, I can't. Hold on. It's like this. There we go. So my Japanese teacher told me more like what you wrote, but then Shoko said that she changed it to this based on the pronunciation versus the writing. Because even though my last name is M-A-C, people pronounce it the same as MC. So it doesn't like, so if you're trying to accentuate the Mac, for example, or make it hard, like the Q, oh my God, my legs. Oh, I don't know if I can bike as far as I wanted to now. Okay, we might have to save that park for another day. We can check this out. This is cool, we get the whole city view. When I moved here, okay, I don't know if you're still here, Suzanne, but when I moved here, like most of this wasn't here. A lot of this is new. They've expanded so much. It's crazy in like the 17 years since you were here. Apple McQueen. Return of the Mac. What's up, Kerm? How you doing, buddy? Did you end up staying up all night and going fishing, or did you end up getting some sleep after all? Here's how TTS pronounced McQueen. We can try it. There's our favorite shop everybody loves. You guys know what I'm talking about. Who knows what I'm talking about? Our favorite off. Everyone thinks it's hard off, book off. But you know, it's all about rip off. We have a view of rip off from up here. His full name was Steve Jobs McQueen. Apple's real brand is Apple McQueen, but they shortened it to Apple Mac. Lies. Get out of here. Get out of here. Well, they sell like Bentleys and stuff, so I'm assuming it's pretty much a ripoff. Could be. Could be. Hold on. Let me, we need to switch to mall cam mode. What we'll probably do, I told Shoko I would do half indoors, half outdoors. So we'll probably head more toward the studio. We can go through the city and make a few stops and stuff, but that probably makes sense if I'm gonna rest up enough for sunrise stream tomorrow. She made me promise not to push it too hard. So I said, yeah, we'll do like a half and half. That's fair, right, guys? Since we had a big old beat stream yesterday, we're gonna have a big old beat stream tomorrow with a new hard off stamp in Chiba. So I think it's fair to start making our way in the studio direction. Moe Naigomi. What's this? Oops. What's the clip? I'll have to check it later. There we go. This place is packed for a Wednesday. I thought I was talking to her. What? Super tired the past 2 days, easy to overdo it. Yeah, it's been a really long week too. Trying not to like go too crazy here. Well, technically for some it's still summer break. It's the August, right? People's breaks vary. But like when I worked in this building, I would eat lunch here all the time. So it could be people who work here or work near here. They've got Moss Burgers, Skia, Pepper Lunch. I do Pepper Lunch a lot. They got a boba shop. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday, not Wednesday. Oops. I did want to play one crane game, or at least one or two crane games, and then before we go. There was that figure we saw, the Miku figure. I want to try. It looks like it'd be tough, but I want to give it a go. Yeah. Well, a couple crane games and maybe a gotcha. Gotcha. Are there 10-yen machines here? There must be 10-yen machines. Where? They have a converter. Sometimes they do 10-yen machines. Those are awesome. Matt and I found one. I loved it. All right, hold on. Why do they? I don't see any 10-yen machines though. So what's going on here? It's not taking the money. It says new bill's okay. So it's broken? Okay, gotta find another one. Hold on. Let's find a machine that works. Oh, that's metals. I don't want metals. Wait, what the hell, man? No change machines? Ah, there's one up there. Nope. Am I destined not to play? Huh. Well, no, the problem with Sumo-sen when you have a camera is you're more likely to get a no, get the hell out of here, than get help. Depends on the place. If I know filming's okay, I don't mind, but I kind of feel like they would say no here. But I get any 100, wait, I might have got on 100 yen. Oh, I got one, I can play one. All right, we'll just do that for now. And if I find another machine I can get. wanted to try that figure. It looked like it'd be easy, but of course it's probably not. Yeah, you gotta bounce it on the ball and into the thing. I'm working too hard to get coins. Pick it up. Drop it on the ball, No! You have to bounce it from the ball into this and have it go in. That was close though. Kinda, we got it to come over. Yeah, I wonder why this doesn't work. It says take the money. It's like, I think it thinks that there's already stuff here. Yeah, you'd think they want to make it as easy as possible for me to spend money, right? Oh, here we go. Oh, they could have taken any bills here. There we go. Oh my God, these are terrifying. What is that? Who the hell wants that? Those are awful. Hey Cookie, what's up, dude? How you doing, my man? How's things? Oh, a crane game button? I want that. That's cool. Yo, that's awesome. That'd be great in the studio. Can we snake one of those? You gotta pull it off this sticky
Mr. McQueen,
thing.
I
It's gonna be
appreciate
really
all
hard
your
though.
content and apologize for not watching the
Thank you,
latest
Cookie,
release
for the
on
sub.
YouTube.
Mr. McQueen, I
As the
appreciate all your
president of
content.
the
Apologize for not
Yokohama
watching the
Siemens
latest
Club
release
and
on YouTube.
Master
How dare
Detective
you?
Gaijin,
Just kidding,
I
it's
was
all good.
looking forward
The
to
Yokohama
seeing you
Siemens
live
Club and
again.
Master. I was looking forward to seeing you live again. Yo, my man. Thank you. We are slowly creeping our way back to Partner Plus for another month. I very much appreciate that. All right, get it. Pull it off, come on. Oh God, wait, seriously? No power. Oh, the episode of Squidward getting gambling edition. Never watched it. Thanks so much again, Cookie Bates. Appreciate the 11 months of support, my man. One more? I'll try one more. Let's pull it from the other side this time. Let's angle it out a little bit too, and go. It was too far, damn it. Wait, let's see. Oh, you're pushing it, but, oh. So close, we're pushing it off. Yeah, you have to wiggle it off. I'll try one more. Too soon, I think. Oh, it's almost off. Dude. Yeah, no. One more. That's on the edge, baby. That's on the edge. What would Lito do? Oh, that's why I'm thinking of him. He's the master. I'm thinking about him right now. Oh, I should have gone a little farther back, but maybe we got this. Come on, pull it off. Get it. Oh, you little bastard. What do I do? Did I make it worse or better? All right, just one more. I'm terrible with these. Only one more. I'm not doing any more. Come on, just yank it off. You got this. Go, 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 go. I want to do more. I do. It's so close. I mean, that's really damn cool. All right. Seriously, this is the last one. If it doesn't fall, what is that, 600-700 yen? Doing it for the content. Nah. It's really close though, look at that. You basically have to wiggle them off the edge, right? Well, someone's gonna get an easy one. Damn, son. That was a close one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know when to walk away. That's the hardest part. It's the hardest part. Someone's either gonna get an easy one or they're gonna reset it when I'm not looking. One more. If I do one more, I'm not playing any other ones though. That's what I would. Ooh. Please get us triggering me. I mean, it's 100 yen a play. If anyone wants to drop in for any more play, I'll do one more anyways. But they're 100 yen a play. What? Maybe went too far. Yeah, I had to go more on the edge. Yeah, now it's like, that was my chance. I'm not sure I'll be able to. It's 100 yen for one or 500 for six. True.
It will be a sad, sad day if the Gaijin doesn't use his medium luck to attempt the crane attack. Please, Mr. Gaijin.
It will be a sad, sad day if the Gaijin doesn't use his medium luck to attempt the crane attack. All right. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. If Lito were here, he probably would have known the exact. I think you got to go on the outer edge, and I went too in on the last one. Let's see. That might. Thank you so much, Cookie. Well, I'm glad we tried. Oh, sorry about that. Thank you so much, Cookie. I appreciate it. That was fun. We tried. The challenge is there. Sometimes you can wiggle it off quickly. Sometimes it's really stuck. Everywhere has a different style, so they might be quite sticky here. I almost cursed out loud legit when I saw that. Use the forest. I agree. Have a great date, and I tell your wife hi, and you're starting on YouTube before him. Too late. Oh no, we'll probably start 6 or 7 a.m., so it'll be a little bit later your time. No worries. Because that's like the drive to the beach and stuff. So I'll start you guys up when sunrise is starting up. Hey, Luigi. There's a crane for the crane game. We can put them together, maybe. Yeah, cranes on the wall, they're huge, yeah. Probably expensive and not likely to win. The bigger the crane, the harder it is, I think. The small crane ones. Oh, here are the 10 yen ones. Yeah, these, but I don't want candy though. Wait, is Mario Kart 10 yen too? Nah, Mario Kart's 100. I was gonna say, that'd be cheap. The 10 yen ones are usually really, really cheesy. Mostly candy. 10 yen play, yeah. When there's something else though, it's fun. Sunrise or afternoon, yeah. Something like that for you guys, right? I don't get the food ones. They're easier to win, but they're just like, the reward is so crap. Not always a win, but generally, you always get something at least. Costs more though. There's a gashapon at the end of the mall. Woo. Yeah. Don't worry. So for the drive somewhere, I generally do that on Twitch only. Mainly for music, and also it's a nice time to catch up with everybody. And it's a bit safer too, since I can't have YouTube read out loud, so. So the first game I played was based off of, the grab is easy, but you gotta bounce it off a ball into a thing. There are skill types with cranes where the grab is solid, but you have to get it between 2 or 3 bars. Those are the ones that are really fun to play because like you line it up and drop it in. It won't be, they can bias it by making the bars too thin apart, where it's like practically impossible, but there's generally some ability to do it. Reminds me of JCPenney. Well, it's a mall, so it's got that JCPenney vibe, doesn't it? I get that. I was so shocked to hear that malls just aren't really a thing anymore in a lot of countries, but they're still bumping real hard here. I mean, the culture of buying stuff online still exists pretty strongly, but I still feel like people like to go check things in person, and they're more likely to buy them if they find stuff they like. Definitely a vibe, right? Yeah, I feel you on that. I grew up with malls in like the 80s and 90s being popular in the US. So for me, it hits a nostalgia bar. You know, like I really enjoy malls. Even off stream, I'll come here with my wife, or met up with Matt and Mayu the other day at Lake Town, and we just shopped around, had some coffee, went and got dinner together. It was really nice. Like I just, with Thrill the Hunt, yeah. Crane games are hit or miss for me. I'd say like, what's the one I won the other day? I won something the other day. Oh, that was just the Trump bill. The big, beautiful bill. I got, that was the first try. Probably because it wasn't a great reward, but you know, sometimes I get things. I got my Donkey Kong Famicom, was it business card holder on my second try. So sometimes I really get lucky and I get some cool stuff. Most of the time, it's like what happened just now, but I like doing it for content. Sometimes Shoko and I will play a few off stream, but it's, yeah, I feel like at least when it's entertaining for you guys, and that gives me less bad feeling if I lose some money on a thing. But sometimes when I win, it's so exciting. Makes a good clip too. Ratman would like to eradicate malls though. I was watching a documentary about it for the US, and it mainly came down to online shopping, convenience and laziness. And that people just don't look at malls as, like, having your parents drop you off at a mall and then they can just pick you up hours later when you're younger was also safe. Like, or like I'd go to a mall, my mom could go check out her clothing stuff or whatever, and I can just wander around the arcades, and it was pretty safe to do that. Then you choose a place to meet up. But now, like, if I had a kid and I was in San Diego, I don't think I'd want like a 6-year-old kid running around on their own. I'd be scared something would happen to them, you know? It used to be a place that, you know, had something for everybody, I feel. It still does, but people don't look at it like that in other countries, sadly. Like, look, anyone do puzzles anymore? Puzzles are still pretty big here, and I love these shops just to check out, like, they're interesting. There's Disney theme, there's like anime theme, Star Wars theme, things like that. So many interesting posters, poster puzzles. So Shoko and I still do them now. Hey, you looked forward to hitting the mall with your friends on a Saturday or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Like, there was an outdoor mall that was kind of a decent bike ride away, but my friends and I could meet up somewhere and then bike there. They had a movie theater. We'd see a movie, like, certain days were cheap. We'd go to this movie theater here. I've been here, last time I watched a movie here was years ago. Oh, I forgot they have the crane games down here. Ooh. Gashapon or crane games. Should we walk through the crane game? I got like 300 yen left, or 200 yen left or something. Boing puzzles would be pretty dope. I'll do that. I don't know. Maybe we gotta get that at Melon Books. All right, there's Gashapon here, but let's come back and I forgot they turned this Unicro into a big crane game and arcade mega shop. So yeah, we need to come here with Matt and Lito, 100%. This is new down here. It's a Gigo. Matt would love this one. This is much newer than the one we were just at. I can play 2 more games, I think, if they're 100 yen. They have the basketball game here too. Gigolo. Gigolo. Gigo, buddy, Gigo. It replaced Sega and Akihabara, and it's also closing down now. The rent must be crazy for it to close down with all the crowds coming through there. This one's huge. Look at all this mystery bag. You don't know what's inside. Probably snacks. Wow. Uh-oh. Don't tell Phil we're here. He's still asleep, luckily. Don't tell Phil there's a massive Eevee. Shh. Oh, it's Captain Pikachu. He's always so angry. I don't know why. I guess life on a ship would do that to someone. Doggers! Oh, see, Shoko would love this. I'm gonna have to do this. I gotta do one of these for Shoko. I'll probably fail, but let me try. You have that one? What's up, Foxy? How you doing? What's up, buddy? All right. We're gonna do one for Shoko. I stole her like something from, actually we do have the fun for her too. The brown one's Kobe, the black one's Gia. No. I think the brown one's easier to get. Just like Kobe. Nope, it's hard to go all the way back there. Come on, this is for Shoko. Just go, buddy, go. First try. You know you want to. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You son of a, oh. I think it's a Shiba, actually. Oh no, this one looks like it's like Corgi body with Shiba face. You know, I haven't seen her online lately either. No idea, Crispy. Yeah, that was a close one. Teletubbies? No! Is that what this is? Teletubbies? Oh, here's Gold Ship. Isn't that a popular horse girl? Here's the actual horse. Gold Ship. I think I have like 10 of those. You're very tired there, buddy. Thanks for saying hi, though. Breaking down. Oh, it's a carnival game, rip-off game. Nice. Remember these kind of things? You gotta throw the ball at the bottle. At Dave & Buster's, they have like all this fur around them, so it's distracting. So yeah, we'll do it in the 80s. Was a gathering place that was really safe. I agree, Peace, please, yeah. Oh, is it renovations? I just saw that. I didn't know. Transformers, Shadow Rising. Oh, wow, that looks fun. I am Optimus Prime. Oh, yeah. The gloves always get me with this one. That dude is streaming, I think, or recording himself. That's smart. Yeah, Thomas. There's a Thomas here, I think. Oh, that's a cool Naruto figure. It's a combo figure, though. You need like both halves. That's neat. Silver Surfer. Ah, Mecha Godzilla. This is the skill type. You need to bring like 1,000 yen, but it's cheaper than buying it at a shop. And if you can fit it between these, you can win. I got one for 400. I got that Super Boing one in my room for 400. 4 tries. I stood it up, pulled it up, and dropped it straight through, but that's rare. Sometimes you can get them for a couple hundred, sometimes it'll take like 2,000. I'll see if they have the takoyaki type. Those are really fun. Yeah, it's Chibi Mechagodzilla too, right? Yeah, Greggles. I think I wanted to say that to Crispy. She's gone down that route, but I didn't want to like, you know, crush his hopes and dreams. But yeah, I think she's focusing more on the NSFW content probably. Hey man, if that's what you're into, it's all good. There's a Dragon Ball Daima bag. How are you supposed to move this? I don't even know if I want. Who's gonna play for Ziploc containers? Get the hell out of here. What? What? Who's playing for Ziploc containers? That's the same price as paying for the figures and stuff. I can't even. What? Wait, you want to take a photo? Here, I'll go back. This is nuts. I'll take a photo. I still forgot to put the channel point one, sorry. Kaiju number 8, Tinkerbell, and Ziploc. Got that freshness seal. It was really worth playing the game, huh? I kind of want to try to get Captain Pikachu. But let's see if there's anything else worth throwing one in for. The skill ones are fun. That's why I want to play more of those next time. You need to basically give 1,000 yen into those, expecting to have a hard time winning, but if you can angle it, he was teaching me, so I wanted to put those teachings to work, you know, next time. You know, you love crushing my dreams, don't you? Well, yeah. It's been a favorite hobby for me over the years, you know? Yeah, no. Oh. Wait, what? Is this a shark wearing a capybara outfit and a capybara wearing a shark outfit? Because I like this. I don't know if it's a cat. Oh no, they're just sharks. No, the other one's a dog. I don't know what it is. Ew, what are these? Good God. These are huge. So they spin around and... Oh. Okay, we're gonna give the next... Sorry, guys. Either this dog, this is a cute dog. Still 100 yen for a big one. Or an otter? China. Shoko loves dogs. I'm giving my last coin to Shoko. Because I love her. Let's go. Hey, it's actually way cuter than the other one and the same price. But probably that means double the chance. It's so every 10, 20, 30, however many, the claw is weak. When they're bigger, they're gonna be more often weak because it's a bigger cost. So it's a gamble. He's mooning me to embarrass me. I see how it is. Ass to glass. Make me gonna pass. It's all right, not every day's a winner. It was fun. I'm happy I tried 2 for Shoko. At least it was to a good cause, you know? A giant gyoza pillow. Damn. Damn, that makes me hungry. Hey, it's sand crab. Oh no, just a lobster. That's a velvet lobster in their living room. It's terrifying. Lobsters get scary the bigger they get. Crabs too. Like giant dog is cute. A giant lobster is terrifying. The Kirby arcade machine? Yeah, you gotta throw stuff in his mouth, right? I'm not sure exactly how it works. You gotta push the lever down. Oh! Like that. I like how they give you a teaser. You can do one and it's like, and put in money, okay? You gotta feed me money. It's a 200 yen play, probably because it's I don't know, 200 yen's a lot. Oh, it's because it's 2-player, probably, right? I gotta play it one in each hand. I love this mall. I'm glad we came here today. This is a good spot. Two-handing Kirby. Double fisting Kirby. It's the only way to do it, I guess. That's why Kirby cost the big bucks. Taking off, Lux? What's up, dude? Have a good one. Kigo, Warky, you just missed it. We were playing some dog crane games, trying to win a giant dog plushie for Shoko. Of course, the big ones are scams. They're so hard to win. Bam, 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 da, 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 da. Oh, that movie popcorn smell. They're shooting that out to bring people in. It smells so good. Buttery popcorn. There's too many staff here, like, emptying things out. It's probably no good. Should have come up here earlier. Yeah, I remember this one being okay. Yeah. There's some out here too. I always miss the best parts of the rest of the stream. Damn, dude. That's harsh. That's harsh. Yeah, you miss crane games. I guess we'll skip. That's all right. We'll skip the gashapon today. I'm going to the beach tomorrow, though. Again, different beach. Do what I did. I give the attendant 500 yen and said, please give me the ball with this particular figure. Yeah, you should do that. I should do that. I should be like, I want that giant dog. How much do I need to slip you to make it happen? I'm sure they won't get fired when people review the footage. That'll be all right. That'll be fine. Seriously? He gave it to you? Damn, dude. Is it because you were holding a knife, or did that not matter so much? Was he just really nice? Were you holding a very realistic squirt gun? Really? You just asked it? Wait, was it a gashapon, or was it a gashapon? I can see them doing it. You're gonna spend the money anyways. Popcorn stores? Yeah. This one, it doesn't have a shop. It has a truck. Oh, I thought that guy was about to get it. They have a popcorn truck. It might be outside right now. Might be too hot for that dude, though. They have the caramel and cheese and the different mixes, strawberry, all that stuff. In the mall, I don't see it as often, but sometimes. Gashapon? Yeah. If the guy is like got the machine open and he's nice and you offer him the money that's gonna go in there anyways, they'll probably give it to you. I thought you meant from like a crane game. I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna work. We've seen stadiums and parks and all sorts of fun stuff today, and sushi. But did anything prepare you for cute, lovable puppies? Oh. There's a lot of staff here. Never mind. We'll sneak over here for puppy view. Oh, they're all sleeping. I guess it's hot and it's that time, huh? This one's so cute. Look at the way he's sleeping. Oh, it's like a little pretzel. Not a crane. Yeah, a crane would be amazing, wouldn't it? Sleeping puppers. Pet Plus. Yeah. Sleeping dogers, always cute. Always a win. So when I get a drink now, I'm gonna get change. When I get change, I'm gonna wanna play more games. Get me out of here. It's cute, they put like a little sprinkler mat for kids to run around on in this heat. Yeah, the popcorn truck usually parks right here, but it's probably too hot. Gigantified emote, thanks my man, appreciate it. It's the best one. That's one, okay, so that giant 1-up plushie in my room, I got with 2 tries, 200 yen. So some plushies will take like 1,000, 2,000, or you just won't get it. Sometimes you can get it after just 2 tries. It's really a gamble, so it makes it fun on stream. Dude, that guy had a running jump on his bike, did you see that? I've never seen anyone get on like a basic bike like that. That's how I get on my skateboard, but a bike, it's a bit weird. Yeah, so you know, like that's kind of how I figure. I go into a place, I spend 1,000 yen. Sometimes I come out with 1 thing, 2 things, sometimes I come out with nothing. In the end, it probably all evens out, but it's way more fun to get it through a crane game than to just buy it in a shop. I mean, that giant size 1-up mushroom plushie is probably like 40 bucks in a shop at least, or 50 bucks. So considering how I got that for just like $1.50 or $1.20, I probably worked out pretty well in the end. Oh, see, this is keeping me good. I can actually get this with change, so I don't need to make change, which means I don't need to spend more change. Good on me. Movie popcorn is amazing. Badass, the guy that just like ran and jumped. Wait, where was the drink? Wasn't it here? Uh-oh. Oh, it was further down, right. Okay, that's fine. We'll get there. It's gonna be hard to get all my stuff in the bike, so. Here. Put my stuff here. Sometimes they take Passmo or PayPay. There's still a lot of machines that don't, though. Are those kids talking about getting a beer? Did I mishear that? I thought they kept saying Nama beer. Dude, this is really hard to get. Crazy how packed the bike parking is today. Whoa. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, so that Gigo we were just in, that was a Unicro before. Then they decided when they redid this park to put the Unicro and the GU out here, and then they had a big open space. So that Gigo's like, yep, we'll take it, which is awesome. So now we have that, another fun spot to hang out, and a bigger Unicro and the GU. So I just bought these pants I'm wearing right now at that Unicro. Quick pie. Dude, Unicro's great though. It's interesting to me that it was a purely Japanese thing when I came here, and then now it's kind of worldwide, right? Isn't the Unicro CEO like one of the richest people in Japan too? I'm just gonna go to this machine over here, okay? Unipro Global Takeover. Let me get one drink for the road. Just gotta find the machine that had it. I think it's down here. And then I'll set you guys up on TTS and put some music in the background and stuff. Good drinks, drink concerto. It's drink concert, never mind. This one takes PayPay actually, but I'm lazy, so I already got the change too, might as well use it. Damn it. You love Unicro? So how long has it been in your city? Like, I don't know if I'm assuming we have it in San Diego, but I've never seen a Unicro in San Diego. I have to lean my bike because the thing sucks that much. Wow, it's like bending the entire unit. Okay, stay. Stable. PayPay. Yeah, PayPay's got pretty good like point rebate things and deals. When they first were rolling it out in Japan, like more predominantly, it was I've been drinking water all day and I'm in the restroom. That's a hot day. Woo! Oh. When they were first rolling it out, they'd have like, okay, if you're in Saitama, you can get 5 or 10% cash back every time you use it. So I was like, yeah, we'll use it everywhere. And it was a very similar thing. Do this somewhere else. Is there a trash in here? No. That's all right. Okay, sorry guys. Now I'll put on TTS and stuff. Hey, very boring name. How you doing, buddy? It's hot day. Yeah, they pronounce it Unicro. just ignore the 5. Okay.
Text to speech enabled.
So Twitch has text to speak. I can still get YouTube, don't worry, but just letting you guys know. Due to rules, I can only have one running at a time.
Said, Uniqlo India started in late 2019, now has its 16th store opening tomorrow. Very boring name said, hey Luke. Hot day YYMN. Regal Swan said, cool.
Hot damn. Yeah, we were talking about the hot damn moment. Hot damn is kind of faded out, but that was like the go-to emotes for a while.
Said, we've got Uniqlo here in Texas. Dallas and Houston, but not Austin, where I live.
Oh, okay.
Said, what's your favorite place in Japan?
Up until 2 years ago, it was a...
2020 said, it's been in Providence, Rhode Island for about a year, Nomadic Gaijin.
Oh, okay. That's cool. For up until like 2 years ago, my favorite place was a place called Noto Peninsula. It just had really amazing food, awesome places. There's one of my first big videos was there where Shoko and I took the dogs. Still one of my favorite videos even after all this time. But an earthquake kind of wrecked most of those places and it's still in recovery. So since then it's been Matsumoto in Nagano, which has really fresh air, delicious food. It's surrounded by mountains, but it's pretty flat as it is, and everything's kind of close together. It's really, really nice. So Rhode Island for a while, huh? For a year. Yeah, I don't know I have no idea if San Diego has one. Okay, thank you. Kinoko, that was Kinoko. Kinoko and Yoko Ballet Studio.
Camel Zoom said, goddamn smooth, steady camera.
You betcha. Sometimes people think I'm driving when I do the bike streams. Good timing. Hydration. I agree. It's a good setup. Very good setup. Floating. When I used to put the camera on me, it looked like I was on a...
Hydration is very important.
Yeah. 100%. There's no, there's nothing, like I've had heat exhaustion pretty badly, which is not quite to the max limit of heat stroke, but it's been like getting closer and it sucks. Hey, thank you for the super chat sticker. Warky, appreciate you, buddy. And my chat phone, that actually looks big. The supersized ones in Twitch say it's supersized, but they don't show up big. Take care, Foxy. You have a good one, buddy. Thanks for chatting. And thanks for dropping by and lurking yesterday, too. Always appreciate it. Hope you're feeling well rested. There we go. Love that. I really like that my map doesn't take up so much real estate on the screen anymore. It's harder to see where we are, but it used to be so big. But if you guys think it could be a little bigger, I can make the circle bigger. I just like it kind of, been enjoying it kind of as it is, but curious for any feedback.
Chocobo said, it's harder to stalk you, so I'd like to go back to the old one.
Okay.
Cybernetic_Wangu said, SHUBAWU.
Shoot, what the hell does that mean? Soccer hooligans. No, it's just kids. They're just heading to the stadium. Bigger, please? Okay. I'll make it a little bigger. I can do that. It is hard to see compared to before.
Said, well, a bike gang. Cybernetic_Wangu said, Shibawu.
I don't know what that is. Uber Eats getting some ramen for somebody. Yeah, it's getting pretty warm now. Where are we at? 32?
Cybernetic_Wangu said, oh, I had a Subaru commercial lol.
Ah, gotcha. Shubao. We can take a detour through at the next station, or pretty much we gotta head. Yeah, we'll detour there because we gotta head up to the sports center to get my car. Head to the studio. Whew. I love that today just turned out the way it did. It's been so chill.
Said, have we did Hardly Plus yet?
I think we did because when I started the stream, or before I started the stream, it said 97. Since then, we've had 5 or 6 subs, like direct subs.
Wangu said, earlier today I saw a video of someone's Subaru car and their license plate said Shibaru.
If you're on PC, you can check my About section. Should have, it might still say 97, but it should be over 100 now.
Said, okay, I just wanted to be sure.
Thanks for asking. Yeah, I think we'll hit it, hopefully this month. We should have hit it. It's weird how it counts or doesn't count, I don't know.
Said, check the about.
Check the about. Can someone check the about if it's updated? If not, I'll check when we get to the studio. Oh, good. It's amazing we went this far. I honestly didn't think we'd make it this month with my trip and everything. And I was okay, like.
Said,
7 and I. Owning 7-Eleven, Denny's, York Mart, REO. So many places. Oh, here we go. I think we can turn here. Whee!
Cybernetic_Wangu said, they own all the 7-Eleven-S in the US now.
Yeah, it's a different company, that's why. This was a weird route to take. I thought this would take us, okay, we're gonna shortcut down here. I might have turned one road too soon. Yeah, my legs are tired. Okay, next turn. That food was good today. I was surprised.
Cybernetic_Wangu said, that building had a lot of overgrowth. Abandoned appearance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it is abandoned, but I don't know. It was hard to go down that area, so I decided to take one street up. We got a good run in today.
Cybernetic_Wangu said, our party.
A pato. Yeah, I think the apartments here used to be really cheap, but I'm sure they're more expensive now that they developed the area. I think they were cheap. I don't know. Here we go. There's a cool shrine and park up there, but I don't have the energy to make my way up to that area right now, so can't do it. Sorry. I really do feel like this area has so many cool things to see. A part of it's just probably because I've explored it so much, so I find all the little stuff. Yeah, remember I said, anyone who hears in the beginning of the stream, I should actually put my glasses on, but I brought my glasses because...
_Wangus said, got to do what they did here, build more apartments to make the demand go down. Some rent actually went down as a result too.
That's good, yeah. If they build a lot of residential areas, it can make the place more affordable, but there's also a lot of good medical facilities, restaurants, entertainment places, malls like that are popped up everywhere. So then alternatively, and then more convenient, if they extend this train line, the trains change everything too. If you're 30 minutes from a train station, your place will be significantly cheaper than if you're 10 minutes or 5 minutes. They built a massive apartment right next to the station. I'm sure and that place sold out quick. I'm sure it was expensive for being that convenient, you know? This was actually the road I wanted to turn on. I was really early. Damn. Oops. Give you the best home for free. I'm curious to see what their apartments cost. Okay, that soccer mall with the giant leg, 1 minute walk to that. Oh, a tiny bedroom, 1 living room, kitchen area, dining kitchen area, bath, all the basics, but just 1 bedroom apartment, 80,000 yen. So you're a 1 minute walk from a train station, 36-minute walk to this station, but 1 minute to the one we were just at. 80,000 yen, was that like 600 bucks a month? 1 bedroom apartment, 1 minute walk from the station. That's not bad. That's not bad. There we go. That angry ass dog on that billboard. All right, I gotta go uphill. I'm not looking forward to that. Here it goes. Did I get lazy and get off my bike?
Much less than in the US.
Yeah, I would imagine so. One thing I've liked about all my apartments in Japan is it's pretty standard to have your own washing machine. And considering my apartments in San Diego, I had to go to an apartment laundry machine, you know, like a communal one. Having your own one was a nice change. And now we have a washer dryer all in one unit. 3 hours and our clothes are washed and dried. It's coming. It's not really crazy uphill, but... Hey, morning. How you doing, buddy? It's not crazy uphill, but more than I would like at my current condition, which is get me home so I can sit in the air conditioning and chill with you guys. I mean, the area overall is pretty flat, but there's kind of 3 levels to the city. We have to go up to the highest one. This station is a little more convenient to live at because it has 2 train lines. So the connections are a lot more convenient. That's why even though it's a 37-minute walk to the station from that first apartment we saw, it was still listed as a benefit because you can technically walk here.
Wait, Nomadic Gaijin for your Hokkaido trip. Are you driving up? Is there a train as well that connects the island to the main island?
I think there's a bullet train that does go over to one area, and then you gotta kind of go down to like Sapporo or somewhere, but I'm doing by car. All car, drive up to Aomori, take a ferry. I think if you hit exclamation Hokkaido, it should tell you sort of the rough plan. But yeah, that's why I had to figure out like, all right, if we want to visit so many cities and hit all the hard offs and see lots of stuff, we're gonna need the car. The cheapest way to make that happen is to just fly.
Mark_G76 said, I think the Shinkansen to Hokkaido goes up to Hakodate.
Yeah, Hakodate probably. I've never done it, but. Wait, did I miss the turn? Yes.
Oh, so there is a bridge that connects the them.
Yeah.
Very boring name said.
Not for driving though.
Bus train that ends in Hakodate.
There's no, that would be really nice. The cheapest way to do the trip is to take a, yeah.
Areas is worth going by train up there to visit Hokkaido. Said, that's pretty cool, underground.
Is it worth, I don't know, because I haven't been yet, but.
Said, under the sea.
Under the sea. I haven't been yet, but I'm kind of figuring.
76 said, Sierra underground.
Because I wanted to get all the hard off stamps and take you guys to all the cool hard offs, random cities. Having the car is great. And I can sleep in the car too, which is also great. But bullet train up there is probably quite pricey. Plane is the cheapest way to go. If I took a plane and just stayed in 3 different cities, mainly Sapporo and Otaru and stuff, I can make the trip really cheap if I book the hotels early enough and stuff. But yeah, I'd be limited to what I can show you guys because I wouldn't have my car.
Suki Babe said, I got it. So redo that. I saw this online the other day. Trick and just use Nomadic Gaijin itinerary, haha.
Sure. Having the van makes a huge difference though. It's an adventure. We can go lots of places. We're not limited by train. I can take my time too, because I don't want to feel rushed, but if I'm staying in hotels, it gets expensive really quickly. So you try to cram as much as you can in a short amount of time. With the car, as long as I can find places to sleep, it's free to sleep the night in my car, so I don't feel that same pressure. I'm still gonna do a couple, like maybe 2 nights in hotels to recharge and, you know, like stretch out a bit, but mostly I'll be in the car, so it makes it a bit easy. I was thinking the day 1 would be just going to Aomori.
G76 said, Suki Babe, if you go by car, you can get the ferry from Oma to Hakodate.
Yeah. There's also a beach about an hour, less than an hour and a half from my house that has a ferry that goes to Hokkaido, but it takes a while and it's kind of pricey, so yeah. You can do that too. I want to do that someday. Let them do all the traveling for me. It's an hour and a half drive instead of like a 12-hour drive. And then that ferry is short though compared to this one. One that would take me from Ibaraki.
Said, oh, haha, I don't know if I would drive. I consider train at one point, but maybe a flight sounds smarter.
I wanted the dogs with me piece on this trip, but that's generally why it's a better idea too. Percentage of electric cars, I have no idea. There's a lot of hybrid. My car is hybrid as well. Electric's still not huge, but getting there. I know there's more electric charging stations than gas stations in Japan, so there's some merit to having them, but yeah, for now the hybrid's been pretty good. Yeah, part of it is I want to drive in every prefecture, and I've driven through everything except Hokkaido, and I haven't been to Hokkaido, so it's like a first for going, it's a first for driving, first for the hard offs. Should be really good. But I could always map it out by train and hotels and see if it could be practical to do that, or planes and trains and stuff could, but I think it'd just be so much better to have the car with all my gear, especially if I'm filming and streaming. All right, we got to go to the park, the sports center, so I need to go up this hill. If I'd done the other hill, it would have been more gradual. This is a steep hill. With all my gear, I might be walking it. No time.
Said, I see. How long is the drive?
So I've driven to Aomori. I gunned it 10 and a half or 12 hours, I think. If I do a similar thing and stay in Aomori night 1, and then grab the ferry and hit up some places along the way to Sapporo day 2, then we can enjoy. I think then I would do one night, because I'll have to find the nearest place, but typically in big cities, there's not the rest areas to stay in your car. So maybe in the first week.
Mark_276 said, Yuki Bakes flying from Haneda to Sapporo is probably cheaper than by train.
Yes. There's some pretty good deals. I think flying is easy. I hate flying though. I'd rather take a train, but driving has its benefits. We can stop along the way anywhere. I always have a bed in my car, so I wouldn't bring my bike, probably, just because it's a pain everywhere I want to stop to take the bike out to sleep. I might bring it. It really depends how I feel. But most likely, it'll just be less trouble to rent a bike when I need it. Well, I'll just check the places I'm going and how much I want to bike. It might be beneficial too if there's a place to park the car and stay close by, but it's bikeable but not quite walkable, then it would be worth it to bring the bike. I have to do a lot of research before I plan the trip out. So since I'm planning to leave end of next month, I'm going to start in my free time prepping just a basic guide. Oh, it has a cover. I would put it in front or behind my car, or the rest areas typically have bike parking. Depends when you're going and stuff. Whew. Oh. Okay, yeah. I'm at the old physical limit here. I'm gonna walk the bike up the hill. I'm just physically exhausted, sorry. Whew. Once we get up this hill, we go down to the sports center.
Japan is so safe. I'm jealous.
Yeah, most rest areas have a bike parking, so I can just chuck my bike there. Let's say I'm staying in one near Sapporo for a couple days. I can just leave the bike in the bike parking there, or just put it outside my car. Yeah, nobody's gonna take it. It'd be kind of just not necessary. So once I map out, like, I'm gonna check out, like, mark all the places I can stay in my car near the cities I want to go to. I'm not gonna research the cities too much. I want some surprise and excitement, but I'll mainly just like, okay, I can sleep here, 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 here. Maybe this city I'll need a hotel. There's one city I'm going to. Shoko was saying there's a lot of bears near that town, so maybe a hotel is better in that one than sleeping in my car in a parking lot in the mountains. I was like, yeah, I feel you. The bears. Oh, bears. Woo! Oh, I'm dead. We're gonna get to the studio. We're gonna get to Sports Center, chuck the bike in the car. I'll BRB you guys as I head to the studio. Grab a giant thing of water. Sit in my nicely air-conditioned room. Chill.
Mark_276 said, Cookie Bakes, I think it all depends on what you're looking for. Checking out Luke's video might be worth it to decide. Oh, I just checked. Around Swiss Tokyo, Sapporo is $350 by train and $200 by plane. Very boring name said, some guy got killed by a bear a few weeks ago in Hokkaido.
Yeah, as weather changes, is that round trip really? That's not too bad. As weather changes, the bears get more bold because they don't have food. Like, the ecosystem gets all messed up.
Something to consider as luggage too when I arrive.
Hokkaido has large brown bears, same species as Russian brown bear. Wow. Yeah, that makes sense though. Same origin, probably.
Mark_P76 said, yes, it is round trip. The train voyage takes 8 to 9 H.
Wow, that's not so bad. Thought it'd be more. Of course, if you're going that grand class, it'll be a lot more expensive. I'm so excited for chicken papa tonight. I'm gonna eat I'm gonna make an enormous amount of chicken. That'll be the best recovery. Chicken tonight, beach tomorrow. Living that dream. Yeah, that's gonna be great.
Mark_G76 said, Luke, I am from a biking country. We don't bike in 30 plus degrees through it all.
That's fair, but I plan to bike for like 2 hours, hang at a few places, come back to the studio. But here I am still biking. I did hang out somewhere, but...
Said, if there's an overnight train you could save on a night's hotel stay.
There used to be, I don't know if there still is in that direction. But just so nice with the car, I can always sleep in the car. It's very comfortable too. Oh, we made it. We made it. I'm so happy right now. Damn, when I parked here, there were barely any bikes here. Now there's tons. Forgot to put the sun blocker because it wasn't that hot when I came out and the sun wasn't out.
Very boring name said, a car gives so much freedom. It's awesome.
It really does. Didn't you take an RV up to Hokkaido?
I think there are only 2 overnight trains in Japan left, both the Sunrise Expresses. I don't know if there is a night bus going up that far.
Yeah, that's all right. The Nomad mobile here is big enough for Luke to travel in. I did Nagano. I did most of the time there in the car.
DC's Excellent tonight said, are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
Shrimp fried rice. Where are you getting that from? I may leave the bike in the car for tomorrow just in case. Since it's already pumped up and all set, and here we go.
Mark_G76 said, if I had the option, I would rent a car as well or an RV. Only downside is I am 193 centimeters. There are hardly any RVs that accommodate my need for a bed. Haha.
This is when the chairs move forward, it's a semi-double bed. I think it's 200 centimeters long. It works. Sorry, nostril view, probably. And this is a minivan. A bigger van would give you more space. Yeah, it's pretty good. You can check it out if you scroll through this video, especially at the end, beginning and end. You can see how it looks with the stuff in the baggage. My dogs and my wife and I can fit back here and sleep and stuff. So it doesn't look big now, but it's pretty spacious. But I'm considerably shorter than you, so there's that. All right. Woo. We made it, guys. I'm so proud of myself for sticking it out for a second day. And we have a stream tomorrow too. I'm doing my best here, but I really should have put the sunscreen up as the sun blocker.
G76 said, will do, thanks. I did a lot of research on beds in RV, camper vans, and most Japanese options came with 180 centimeters or 190 centimeters. I am lucky, beds. Fluky Bates said, GJGJ. You did it. Now put on the airco.
It's on full blast, baby. Oh, it feels so good. Just realized I was riding without the helmet. Oops. Something felt off. Oh well. That's just since the mall from there to here. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen, guys. We're going to the studio, which means it's wrap-up time for YouTube. Sorry, but yeah, I don't usually do studio hangs on YouTube. We'll do one at some point. I didn't Ask Me Anything, that was fun. But typically YouTube is the travel stuff. So if you're on YouTube, thank you very much. See you guys tomorrow for sunrise stream. But for Twitch, I'll see you guys after we get to the studio. I'm gonna quickly change when we get there. It was really nice though. I'm glad we did YouTube today too. We didn't do it yesterday, so felt like we should do it today. All right.